Let's walk across the deck here. Hey, good evening. Good morning or good afternoon, whatever the case may be for you. Welcome aboard the Tempest. Yeah, we're just going to walk around the deck here a little bit. Let things get kind of caught up here. Captain's got to do his nightly stroll. It's nice and quiet out here on this ship, and we're going to keep it that way, understand? There's a bunch of them below deck down there in the captain's lounge. We'll be joining them shortly. Hey, while I'm at it, I got to pull out this scroll here. Yeah, I got to read the captain's disclaimer. All right, here we go. This ship and channel does not promote the use of illegal substances. Michigan is a legal marijuana state where I'm docked currently. All content is for educational and entertainment purposes. If you're offended, then perhaps this isn't the lounge for you. We drink, smoke, curse without remorse or forethought. All complaints should be taken to your mama's shoulder or to your local mental institute. Thank you. I'm hoping all of you got that. No, I hope any new guests kind of realize what all that said. You know. Yeah. I keep that in my pocket real nice and tight. Yeah. Just in case I got to remind somebody. You know how that things go like that, you know. All right. Let's walk up here to the captain's private entrance to the lounge and get her unlocked. Yeah, here we go. A few locks here. 10 of them I don't understand, but yeah. Let's see if we can stand. What is that? Yeah, damn. More weight than it's worth. All right, let's get this door open. Yeah, we need to open it. Yeah. All right. Let's get her open. Well, what do we got in here? Let's see what we got in here. Walk through this little passage. Hey, bunch of people out here. Hey, good evening. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Yeah. Gotta find a way to adjust this background. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. What we got here? Yeah, we probably should wipe them up a little bit. I'm not gonna make any announcement tonight. I'll usually do the announcement, the captain's disclaimer, but everybody here in the lounge knows it already, so I did it out on deck from the audience. Ain't no sense of being a preacher preaching to the choir, right? Let's get that background down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Hey, Maestro. Time Blues. Nighttime Blues Reverie. Let's hear it. Yeah. I might want to turn that up. I'm going to need to make some adjustments, but that's all right. Gators. Gator Sky. Exploration. Good to see you, brother. Glad you're here, man. Yeah, Gator, I made a comment, man. That seems like every time you even show contrails on your post, they got to make sure they show up the Encyclopedia Britannica's description of contrails on your shit every time, man. It's crazy. That's right. I don't get no pints. By the time I get to shore reefs, we're wanting pints. All right. All right. Let's get a few guests up here. Yeah. You're more than welcome to come aboard. You're already aboard. Come up on panel. Let me get everything going here. Takes a minute. Yeah, it takes for some reason, I got a lag in my laptop tonight. It doesn't usually happen. It ain't the laptop's fault. Might be a connection or something. That's right. That's right. It's important to them to dispel you in any way they can, Gator. Yep, I get that, man. I do, man. That's the only reason why I brought it up. Well, that was crap. They dropped me. You see that shit? What? Let me see if I can get them to paste this up here. I'm going to complain again. I know I tell them that I want some kind of compensation for dropping me out of my audience. There's the connection to those who want to come up. I'll pin it at the top too. There you go. Yeah. Oh, that was weird. And normally, that's only happened on this show and the last one. They're really screwing up. You have a great time with your mom and enjoy every time you're with your mom. I spent my mom's last 2 years of living with her, helping my stepdad take care of her with multiple sclerosis. Yep, you cherish those moments while you can, man. I was the only child that didn't have children to raise or some kind of impairment like my sister had. There's my lady, Sarah. That's more important than my story. Here you are. Good evening, my lady.
Hello. How are you?
Good. I need to know about my background.
I don't hear anything but you.
Really? Well, I can change that.
Oh,
Melvin.
I hear some music a little bit.
Happy
Okay, I
hump
hear
day,
the
Melvin.
crowd. Hi, Melvin.
Melvin's a good guy. Making up the music just a little bit.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yes, you do, dear. And happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. This is my only family these days. My own family, they're just okay. You know, I get the point. You know, on Thanksgiving tomorrow they'll get a hold of me and go, "Oh, happy Thanksgiving!" Like they cared so much, you know. But it's like you should have got a hold of me 2 or 3 days ago and said, "Hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?"
Yeah.
I spent the
Yep.
last two. I spent
Hey,
the last two
What is your
somewhere,
problem?
and they just kind of blew me off. Cheryl, good evening, Cheryl. Good to see you. Yeah. I like to keep track of my chat. Just let me know if somebody's in the basement. Whoa! Potato! Potato! What's up with
Well,
you?
come here. Come here. Come here. Well, come here.
Yeah. Calm down. Calm down.
Come here.
Mellow. Mellow.
There.
Mellow. Like they did on Gigi.
Hey,
Yeah, it is a happy hump
it's
day.
okay.
Someone else has a hump day
Potato.
special, and I don't want
No.
to copy this out of respect.
No.
And I did unblock a few people, and they're
Good.
more than welcome to comment or maybe even come up on panel.
Quit.
We'll see.
You better quit it. Right now.
Potato, potato, potato. Hey,
You think I'm letting you near my face? You're crazy.
you better come
You're
down.
trying to attack my hand. Hang on. I gotta put her ass to bed.
Yep. You take your time, dear. I understand. Okay, now my crowd isn't that loud. I hear
Come
that.
here. No. Come here. Come here.
Get out of that.
Come here. Come here. Now.
She's obstinate tonight.
Get on. Get in there.
That's what you get from the female. I said it. I said it low, but she still heard it. I didn't want her not to hear it.
No, she didn't hear it. I got headphones on.
All right. I couldn't even say it that low, so you could hear it.
All right, Sassy, move.
Let's see here. What's it gonna do? God, I'm buzzed already. I didn't start smoking pot today until about 4 o'clock. I had to clean the microwave out and vacuum and pick a few things, the other things up, and wipe down.
Yeah.
I smoke, and I'm pretty much here most of the day, so everything gets tobacco film. Everything, I one time had a kerosene heater in where I lived. Don't use that if you want to keep anything, because it puts such a thick film on everything. Everything. I can't express that more. Okay, I'm just gonna do something. I'm trying to remember the old stoner brain, and I'm starting to get a good buzz off the road. I was sipping at it till I got my pints. One good. I had a friend pick me up a pint.
Cool.
A very good friend. Housemate.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah. She works at a grocery store and the liquor store's on her way back from and she works second shift. So I talked to her husband, and the husband says, "Hey, yeah, could you do that for him?" Yeah, it happens. Then I just cash app her when she gets here.
Yep.
I'll
That's
pay
cool.
and a tip. Damn right. What do you friend right?
Nope.
I always remember.
Potatoes had an attitude lately.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I should do more shows. No, don't,
No.
no. That's not gonna happen. Sorry, but
I think.
one a week or so. Sometimes a couple a week is cool, but
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, I don't know what's. I just been. It's like I got. I think I know what happened. I ran out of regular generic ibuprofen, or not ibuprofen. No, acetaminophen, Tylenol, and I took a couple of the other ones, the PMs, and that screwed me all up sleep wise.
Oh yeah.
And it didn't, and it felt right within my sleep pattern, but it like afterwards made me feel like I was. And that's probably why I didn't get high till 4:00 today. I don't like feel all day,
Right.
Like I could take a nap, and I lay down, take a nap, I feel okay, and then I sleep a little longer, and it's like I need to get up, otherwise it hurts. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. I do it because I hurt. I can't always lay in bed.
Wow, Gator, 800. That's almost 8 times what I have.
Wow.
Right.
That's cool, Gator.
My last check, I had 117. But I'm not the most friendly of character either. But I'm sorry, but that's who I am. I can be an ass. But you know what? I'm a pirate. And I tell everybody, I'm a goddamn pirate. Hey, how do you like this lighting? It keeps changing colors.
Yeah.
There's
That's
red.
Cool.
And then I go to green. And now it's going to go to green. I got that in an area where you'll never see it, but it hasn't. Instead of I had it down here, and it made it look like I had real dark eyeballs. So I put it above, up on the top of the wall in front of me, and it's hooked up to my TV. I used to have it hooked up so it would react to the sound more, because it's got a sensor on about that far from the plug-in. I wish it was 5 or 8 foot from the damn plug-in. Anyway. Yeah, Gator, that's right. That's why you're a mod, so you can post stuff like that here on my channel. You continue to do that, brother. Right on. Hell yeah. That's why I make you a mod, my friend. Because I love his content. I watch all of it. Everything he does, I'm thumbs up on him. He even gives me breakfast. It may be his last one of the evening, but it's my breakfast. Yep, always watch his. I don't always comment. Yeah. One of them, at least once every day I comment. Every sometimes he does 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 a day.
Wow.
Five's when it's really nice and he,
yeah.
He's on point. Yeah. I can't imagine the work he goes through. This kind of work just to get all them out like that.
Right. Yeah, I've seen his stuff. I sub to him.
I see.
I watch him. They're cool.
That's right.
Hello,
Those,
Reese.
yeah, well, you can get those beats too. Gator will give you the connection for a lot of those beats. Yeah, and some of them, I think he's got a generator that does his stuff. I'm not sure. I haven't inquired that deep, but. And Reese, I just noticed something about you. And I pointed out actions. I'm taking an action on you, Reese. There. I probably demoted him because I got pissed. My bad, but hey, it is better than saying, hey, on the plank, off the ship, and don't ever come back. Right?
Yep.
Right. Once you get into the cycle of it, yeah. Same with doing these lives. I've gotten into the cycle of it. I pretty much know what to do. And that's why
I don't hear any echoes.
What's that?
I don't hear any echoes tonight.
Yeah, I've got echo cancellation on. But what I'm going to do is I'm keeping it on from the start to the end. And I'm going to listen to it tomorrow. I'll review it. And if it's screwing it up where in an area that I don't like, the music, the crowd background, if it's affecting all of them or any of the three, I'm going to get rid of it. And I'll try another show without the cancellation on it. And then I'll compare the two. And we'll see what's going on, you know.
Right now, all I hear is the crowd. I don't hear any music.
Right on, Gator. Yeah, bigger speakers. Hell yeah. I used to download a lot of shit, and I had Media Monkey Gold, and I'd download all kinds of fucking music in there, man, and beats and all that. I got out of it. It's just been. I got to worry more about my health, and I got to worry about more of my music I have to do these days. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We gotta get more people up here. What's that, Sarah? Sorry.
Yeah, I said it sucks getting old.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say we need more people up here, more than just googly-eyed Sarah and I. Yeah, I said it.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, I resemble that remark too. That's right. If you can't humble yourself, who are you? You know.
Giggly girl, as Cheryl calls me.
Shara, who is Shara? I know this spell. Giggly girl. Yeah, she is a giggly girl. She's here with me. Isn't that right, Cheryl? I noticed. Hey, that's all right. I'm a little.
She always knows when I've talked to you because I'm giggly when I talk to her.
And I'm kind of fluttering myself, Cheryl, to be honest. Yeah. I know the kind of girl I got. I try not to abuse that privilege at all. She'll tell you. No, never.
Nope.
Right on, Reese. Get them doggies out. I got enough supplies. Hell, I don't need to go anywhere for 5 days or better.
Cool.
Yeah, enough food. So now I got smokes till the end of the month. So I need to make sure I got them. And as far
we're putting it.
THC, I got about 3 pens left, plus one more cart. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good till the end of the month. They got these fall specials. Might be able to get 14 carts for $100.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Normally it's a dozen, but I want to get an extra 2. Yeah,
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I'm
if I could get 14 carts for $100, I'd do it too.
Because I'm a top tier customer. I'm
Right.
there every month. I'm always buying product. Every other month I'm buying the bulk, like those carts.
Right.
You got it, Reese. Mine is. We'll get together. Maybe during the daytime. Hit me up on the phone and chat. Let me know. Hey man, what are you doing, dude? Pretty much throughout the day. I'm staring at the booba tuba. Yeah, distract me. I'll do a live and we can play out.
Hell yeah.
Who's going to interrupt us unless I invite them? See, a lot of people don't realize that. Who's going to interrupt what we're doing? I could even turn on the beats. I can put them in the background.
Yeah.
Loud enough where it'll probably drown us. Right now, though, Grandpa needs to take a break.
Nature calls.
That's right. Gotta wait till the camera cut off, but I gotta keep the music in the back. All right, be right back.
All right.
Ta-da. Get out of there. I wash my hands, but sanitizer kind of makes you, Sorry, I'm just I'm not a germaphobe. No.
Right.
But I live with someone who's in the public all day, throughout her day.
Yep.
I want to make
get
sure
it.
that once I'm here, I'm
Yep.
here. Yeah.
I have a thing of sanitation wipes in the bathroom. I use them all the time.
They both have had COVID.
I've never caught COVID.
I had H1N1 big time, almost killed me, and I think that set up my immune system to go. That ain't shit. I think that was like a precursor to it all.
I'm serious. I cannot truly remember the last time I was really sick. I just can't. Other than my strokes.
I had hernia repair surgery, and then became pretty much homeless. And I was living in a friend's basement, nice walkout basement. And him and his children's mama, because he wasn't married to her, still isn't. They both worked in a grocery store, and they got some kind of fucking flu, and I got it too. The kids, of course, got it. I laid down for 3 days and couldn't hardly fucking move. I remember crawling across the floor to the bathroom, and I couldn't make it. And I remember looking up, and I saw a dark figure with a sickle. I'm sorry, but that was my image of what was hovering over me.
Yeah.
It was like I was near dead, but something pulled me out of that, and I got up finally to the bathroom, and I was able to get some water in me and get to the shower. Yeah. I got a nice cool shower, and it kind of fucking perked me up. I don't know. Yeah. I think those of us who were exposed to that H1N1, I think we build up immunity to the shit they're going to throw at us. I think that was like okay, we're going to give this to everybody and make them think, yeah, this is a bad one. But the people that we want to keep, they need to get this too. And we got it. So a lot of us got it. But if you get the jab, you're done. If you don't get the jab, you've won. They could have. We don't know what scientists and these fucking intelligence agencies have been up to for decades. And you just know, if I can think of it, these bastards have already thought of it 20 years before I did.
Right.
Anyway, 801 subs. Yeah, I seen the 801 there, and I went, "Where's 801?"
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 801's one of my favorites. He knows it. Yeah. He is the ships. Just a minute.
Yeah, I like 801.
801 is the Tempest's Sergeant of Arms.
Great.
Yep. Sergeant of Arms. He's not the first mate. He's the Sergeant of Arms. He's the one that calls up the cannons, draws swords, all that. He's the man who commands them for the captain. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Like a Mr. Gibbs. Oh, really? Because Mr. Gibbs is not the first mate.
Right.
Or he's Sergeant of Arms. You know what? Maybe they declare him first mate on. I don't want to keep comparing the kind of pirate I am to that Pirates of the Caribbean crap.
Right.
Because Irish pirates were around for 1,200 years before them motherfuckers ever existed.
Before Pirates of the Caribbean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you got to imagine, Ireland's a bit further north.
Right.
You know? Come on. Irish pirates would battle with just a minute. I can't think of the tribe of people that is. The Vikings.
Vikings were gnarly,
when it was half and half with Vikings. Half and half. That's how hardy these motherfuckers were. But Vikings were more ship. They were more sea intelligent. They were more. Mm-hmm. They knew about the
Vikings were badass.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, they were badass. They were definitely conquerors.
Absolutely. All over again. You're all over the globe. They've shown so far. Mm-hmm. I could be wrong. There, I had to bring this up.
No, I believe that it is all over the globe.
If you're in the basement, tell us in the chat. Otherwise, I won't see you. I want to get a full picture of Sarah instead of this box about that big up on my flat, up on my I want Sarah this big on my half me, half her. Yeah. And more than welcome to come up. Oh yeah, you're more than welcome to come up. I understand. There are things going on. Here's the shit about having a channel. There are fucking personal politics going on. Is why people come up here. I understand. Yeah. I get it. Somewhat.
Hey, there's 801.
Oh, I had it at 801.
Hello, 801.
All right, man. You will be up in a bit. Right on. Enough of us said his name was said 3 times. Just like Beetlejuice. There he is.
Yep.
Yeah, he's one of the most favored guests on my channel. Oh yes.
That's cool.
Yeah. Captain might even smoke a bowl. You ain't seen Captain smoke a bowl in quite a while.
Nope.
I gotta get roach. I only smoke roach weed out of a bowl. I don't smoke the other. No. And I got plenty of roach weed. Oh yeah. This came from a person. The whole label, it was medical marijuana.
Oh.
They had all kinds of warnings and a skull and crossbones on the label and all kinds. It was one of the first ones that you could get from a dispensary. It was real fucking bad. And I said, I got to keep that. You got to remind me of that always. All kinds of child safety warnings and all. Half of the label was warning.
Right.
And then the rest of it was description and who and where and what lab tested it. And,
Right.
So every time I get a pre-roll, I get it down to, I don't know, about 1/4 inch to the end.
Yep. I do the same thing. I got a couple of them in my tobacco box.
I've got one that's at 40-some% right here, and that's about about half of the joint.
I haven't found anything that high around here.
That's got it.
I've been looking. Yeah, I've been looking. I ask them, "Do you have anything infused?" And they look at me like I'm stupid.
Some states aren't getting infused, not yet. Mine just, I'd say within the last 2 years, they're starting to get more infused, and that percentage is starting to climb. Yeah. I tell them, you need to get it up there where the damn, at least where your tabs are at. Come on. The butter, up in this something percent. Come on. Because that's what they're putting. They're putting a little bit of it in there.
Yeah.
The dispensary I get right now, they must have bought this one specific strain. Yeah, it's high in THC. But they keep pushing it, and it's called Jenny Kush. And they just keep pushing it. It's like 28%, it's pretty high. But they keep pushing it. And they must have bought a bulk of it for too high of a price, and now they're trying to dispense it amongst us.
Yeah.
Right? No, I'm not too kind, Ada. I enjoy having you up here. We don't get into disputes and arguments and battles about shit. We talk about real shit.
Yep.
I think it's because we share some very common things.
I understand that. I do that with Cheryl.
You see, I've listened and I recon a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
And I know 801's real name. 801's real name is a name I used to use down in Florida. No one's
That's
real.
fun.
I'm not going to say it. No, I got too much respect for the man. Yeah. Right on 801. Right on 801. Right. Yeah. I keep a long stem bowl with a little bowl on it. I love this. Nice. I'm in Michigan. Marijuana is legal. We have dispensaries. If you're 21, you go in this. You show them your ID that you're 21. They don't care where you're from. You're 21.
Yeah.
Just like buying alcohol. Michigan. Yeah. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I can't wait.
And I'm telling you, the different dispensaries, it's like they're trying to struggle to get up there, and then the state comes in and goes, "What are you doing?" Oh, yeah. Calm down for a little bit, and
yeah.
And then they need to get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
Just let them bring it up, because I'm telling you, even at what it's at right now, you're just going to smoke yourself to sleep. That's the big drawback about over smoking. You drink too much, you're going to do shit that you really fucking shouldn't do. You smoke too much, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I have yet to smoke too much.
It'll be the next fucking day, Smoke too much, not, I smoke too much marijuana, I need to go out and do something fucking weird. No, unless you're on other drugs. You're just a pothead like myself.
Yeah.
I either want to get imaginative and pull my guitar out or start drawing some more. Get high, please. Yeah.
I love to get high.
Me too. I like to drink too, but I can't do it night after night. As you say, what was it? Almost a week ago, I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I've had a fifth sitting in almost a fifth sitting in the freezer for almost a week now, and I can't. I have to be in the right mood, the right build up to do a show. I can't do day after day or every other day.
Right.
That just gets to be too draining, And I'm sorry to my subscribers if you're expecting a daily or an every other daily. No, I can't do it. What I do is I have these once a week or 2 or 3 times a week ones, and I bring up some regulars. My regulars come up. We have a great time. They understand the rules, and it's not real hard to follow, Respect your fucking captain. Period. Yep. You respect your captain. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. You want to argue with other people? You need to take that back to your own channel. I'm sorry, but you take that back to your own live show, or even in private on it's Sarah and I want we're to argue. God forbid it ever happens. But if we were to argue, it's not going to be out here. We're going to do it face to face on Messenger. Yeah. I'd rather do it there because I'm not a coward.
I'm not either.
Exactly. But you see,
I have a problem. I'll bring it to attention.
I kind of have a tendency to be too overly patient when I have a problem. I won't say
Yeah, I have that problem too.
But part of that is so that I can analyze it a little deeper.
Yeah. And
then that confirms what I thought here, and that okay. And that
right.
When I come at somebody, I'm well armed. I just am. I don't come at somebody up the top of my head. It's because I've gone through my recon. And I tell you about it all the time, Sarah. Sarah will tell you. I do my recon.
Yeah.
When Sarah goes on somebody's, when you go on somebody's live, I know. I'm there for about a minute and a half, maybe two. And then the rest of it ain't none of my business. I'm not there to monitor your responses, your reactions to. Well, yeah, Sarah's there, cool, and I hear what I want to hear from the channel, and I move on. I'm not your monitor,
right?
That's kind of guy.
Didn't expect you to be. And I know I'm the same on here as I am any other panel.
Yeah, me too. Well, I'm a little more bolder on my own channel. I have a right to be.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
Other, I'll be cordial, plain. You know, I don't want to get in a confrontation with a bunch of people. You can't do that on Devos, but others that I glance by, we'll call it my recon. I see people on there. I've heard shit about me. I could come out and defend myself. No, I don't play that game. You want to talk that shit? Come to my channel. I fucking dare you. They won't. They won't. If they have, they get put in their place on the plank. They walk off and they don't come back.
Right.
And I make and sometimes half their fucking friends don't either. How does that happen? I know how to connect them and go. Everybody. I'm not gonna go into that. I'll tell you later. There's a way that a little bit of keyboarding and a little bit of anybody connected to that motherfucker. Yeah. And that's why I blocked out entire channels. People who are on certain channels, they can't watch this. They can't view it. They can do nothing but hear what other people say or bring up their own cell phone and record. Yeah, I tell you, Monkey Man is one of them. All his devout followers can't come here because they've announced themselves as devout followers at one point or another. And
right.
It's just so easy to go. No.
Yeah.
Not my channel. Oh, yeah. You see, I've been online. You got to understand something, Sarah. I've been online since 1997.
Cool.
There ain't a lot of people out here that say that. I've been in chat rooms.
Right.
I was in, I had a gold hammer with an aura around it, no matter what chat room and Yahoo chat rooms I went into. And I would piss off a lot of...
I used to go to Yahoo chat rooms.
I would piss off a lot of owners of those channels. How do you get the aura? I never gave that to you. And I tell them, just leave me alone and you'll be all right. The minute they tried to block me, ban me, or throw me out, I'd tell them. I'd still be there, and I go, yeah, that didn't work, did it? I turn your computer off and then turn it back on because I had a program from these 4 guys out of ITT that gave me. That's why I had a gold hammer with an aura around it. Everywhere I went, anybody who fucked with me, that fucking aura said, "You fuck with me, cut your shit off." And when they turned their shit back on, what they would get is a blank screen for a little while, and then a skull and crossbones, like on Will Smith with the aliens coming. That's what they get.
Men in Black.
and it would zero out their entire it would zero everything out on their computer. Yeah. They'd be done.
Yeah.
But they had to turn it off. They had to turn off their computer. That was, it was kind of a reboot. What it did is it got into the reboot language and said, wipe it. Basically, that's what they told me. I don't know all the ins and outs.
That's kind of like what happened to my computer, my laptop. Is they wiped everything.
Yeah. I'm going to drop down here and see if 801 is in the basement yet. Hopefully not. But yeah, still hitting the pipe.
Yeah, I just loaded mine.
Nice loading. Choked to death, though, Eileen. Just right. But I cap it right off. I have a little bowl, and I don't let my... What I learned was, and I watched this when I was young, you give your friend a bowl to hit, and they fucking... and they hand it back to you, and it's a fucking bowl. I don't even want to touch that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Rather than, like I just did. And,
right.
And I could touch it still, even right after I hit it. But it doesn't burn up that dough.
Jesus. Got 2 pipes here. Oh, lost him. He shall return. Oh, I hear it. He'll be back any time. Did you get kicked or did you accidentally hit the wrong button? There he is.
Yeah, I am gonna.
You got kicked?
Yeah, I am gonna tell StreamYards. I need.
Yeah.
That's the second show they've ruined. This is like the third time. The second show they've ruined.
Yeah, last show they kept kicking you.
I'm gonna tell them. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the other live streaming services.
Right.
Look at their packages, and then I'm going to tell StreamYards, look, if you're not going to keep me consistent live when I do my live shows once a fucking week,
right.
I need to find somebody who's going to charge me less and guarantee me that this interruption won't keep happening 3, 4, 5, 6 times every show.
Yeah.
Where I'm booted out. Yep.
Yeah, you shouldn't be booted. There's no reason for you to be booted.
Not at all. 801, let me know. I'm gonna go back to full screen with Sarah. Let us know when you're in the basement there, brother, and I'll definitely bring you up right away. Yeah. But you see, I take a couple of good fucking draws out. it lasts and lasts and lasts a lot longer because I'm not letting it vaporize into the fucking air because the bowl's so hot.
Right. Yeah.
It vaporizes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't either.
And all I'm left with is the charcoal to smoke. Because I see what it does to the... I used to smoke a pipe, tobacco pipe, and I know the resins that collect on the top of your hand. I was constantly using sanitizer to keep it off.
Yeah. Yeah.
THC ain't any damn different. I'm not going to let all those oils because the bowl's so fucking hot that I can't cap it. I smoke my tobacco the same way. Unless I was on a ride.
801 says he's going to the basement.
Okay. Good. Let me get down there and I will bring the man right up when he comes in. It takes a moment though for me to get there.
Yeah.
Good shit, Maynard. And this is where it lost me the last time. You got froze up, but then I had two different screens. I had you on Facebook, and you were being you, and there he is, bringing you up, man, bringing you up, all right.
Yeah.
All right, man, all right, good to see you, man.
Hey, 801.
He's a Mitch. What do you think? Baby faced.
Hey, baby face. Yeah, check that out.
Wow, man. Who the hell are you? You're not 801. Your flag is there.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
I know, man. No shit. Yeah, I know. For some reason, just before it gets real cold, I get that urge to want to peel everything off too, man.
Well, I screwed up, so I had to.
Yep. You know, I did that here. I was going to do just a strip, and I had to take it all off. The mustache never leaves. No, I'm sorry. No. You know who you look like? Look him up. Justin Pulliam.
Huh.
Do you know him?
Yeah, the redhead from Texas.
No, he's in Texas. He's a First Amendment auditor.
Yeah.
Justin Pulliam. You look a lot like him, bro.
Yeah, my denture's broke in half too, so I got to get new dentures.
Oh shit! Wow, I didn't realize my volume was that low. Wow. I thought, oh, you're talking too low. Volume on my laptop is too low.
Right, sis?
Yeah.
Sheriff says this show is 21. You don't look old enough.
Hey, kid, who are you? I got a mixture of, it had to have been at least 28%. I don't put nothing less than that in my roast box. So.
I think I might take a trip up by Oregon in the spring. Maybe go have coffee with Cheryl one day or something.
What part of Oregon?
I'm going to Astoria. It's about an hour and a half away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Astoria is quite a ways from me. That's where I went to Job Corps at, was Astoria. 7 Point.
Yeah. See that's how much fun looks on the trip.
Yeah, instead of Job Corps, I had.
Hear that? Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Instead of Job Corps, I had Upjohn, which is now Pfizer. Hey, they they paid for my 3.5 years of college.
Hey, when I was in Job Corps, I took masonry.
Oh hell!
And my instructor flat told me, you need to go to secretarial. You will never. And I could do a perfect job, and he would fail me. So I AWOL'd from Job Corps. Actually, I AWOL'd. I never went back to get my stuff. Nothing. I left. I don't want to be a secretary. I want to do masonry, and I'm damn good at it. But you won't pass me because you don't think a woman needs to be in masonry.
I may hold you to that.
Well, I'm going to put my teeth back together.
Hey, tell you what. You want to talk about cement? This is the man to talk to. No, I'm serious. This man been in cement. What? 2/3 of your life?
Oh, I was doing it before I was 18. I'd do it with my dad.
That's what I took in Job Corps, but I left because my instructor flat refused to pass me.
Really?
Yeah.
I worked with a couple of girls doing concrete, and they did just fine.
Yeah, I did just fine. I mean, even though I have a fear of heights, I was 5 scaffoldings up spraying rock on the outside wall.
Yeah, they were threatened, definitely, Cheryl.
Yes.
They got a woman doing the things that are 98% all men doing it. Yeah, they were threatened, absolutely. And they were gonna scrutinize every little point they could scrutinize. Absolutely.
They put me and 2 guys on an outside wall that was in thirds. It had 3 panels, and told us to do it. I did the middle, guy on each side of me. Both of theirs cracked. Mine didn't. Mine was perfect, and I failed and they passed.
Yeah, sounds like this shit to me.
Exactly. I'll be right back.
I took it. Yep.
Go ahead. Just because I'm here doesn't mean you get something.
I took it to the head office, whatever you want to call it. That did me no good. They told me maybe I should take his advice and go to secretarial, and it's like, no. I don't want to do secretarial. I want to do masonry.
Did they ever pass you?
No. We refused. Flat refused. Told me to go be a secretary instead. That I would never pass. So I left Job Corps. I can't do what I want to do here, so why should I stay?
Yeah. I'll go get a job and do it on my own. I don't need you guys.
Everybody wanted that certification. I didn't have it.
Well, God, on-the-job training is the best training there is. Especially if you're working for someone who can train and do it your way. You know, someone that already knows how to do is going to get them to do it their way. So
right.
I think job training is better, especially for the person that's hiring you, so you can do it their way. You know, you'd be taught the way they want it done. I mean, I've worked with guys doing concrete, and oh God, we can make this as flat as you could rod it. No, you can't. So on his jobs, we didn't rod it stuff. We just make it. On my jobs, we rod it flat, made everything perfect. He was all about the money. I was about having this integrity and doing quality work. You know.
Right. Right. Yeah, it just. I should have stayed and fought it, but I was getting nowhere.
Yeah, that's kind of tough to take when it ain't doing you no
I mean,
good.
I was literally getting nowhere.
That's super good. Yeah.
I mean, I had several talks with the instructor. It's like, dude, you know I'm good. I'm better than half the guys in this class. And you're telling me that you refuse to pass me? All because I'm female. That's bullshit.
That is.
I'm not saying I'm going to be out there lifting 150 pounds like the guys. I ain't saying that. But if I can do the job better than most of them, why not fucking pass my ass? Obviously, I'm good enough.
Yeah. And, you know, when you're, like, if you're a big time, you're a finisher. You're not out there making. You're finishing with the tools. And there's no reason why you can't do that. You know?
That's right. That's right. I'm doing the finish work. The laying the sprayed on rock, you know, all of that shit. Yeah. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was a kick in the pants working like that. Especially look at it when it's done and it's right.
I super glued my teeth back together.
Hey, if it works.
Hey, 801. Hey, bro. This smile, it comes out. Yeah. Just saying, brother.
Oh, so is mine. Oh. Yeah, mine comes out too.
I can do it.
I ain't got any bottoms. My dog ate them.
I ate bottoms since 2 weeks after I got them. I
can do a great bit of
beer. Oh, no. I had bottoms till 2 years ago.
I can eat everything from steak on down. I'm good.
Yeah. Ain't nothing I don't eat. I haven't had my teeth for a month.
Except for, you know what I miss the most? Cashews.
Nuts.
Yes. Yes.
I got to crush them. I have to crush them. I want to chew them.
Cashews. Yes.
Because potato chips are cool. I love potato chips. But cashews, and you can't.
Cashews. Yeah. Cashews. Seriously, cashews are my favorite.
I mean, pistachios, macadamia, peanuts.
I'll send you some chocolate covered cashews.
Me?
From this can. Yeah. You. This candy store I'm going to get you chocolate payday, I believe they have chocolate covered cashews. I'll get you some.
I'd be better off with raisins. Just saying. No, really. Chocolate covered raisins would be better because then I could actually chew them.
I don't know if they do raisins. I'll look. I know they do this chocolate log type thing. It's called a Rocky Road. I'm going to get you one of them and say.
Wait until you have some actual Mackinac Island fudge. You will not. You will tell all the other fudge makers to go fudge themselves.
Really?
Yes, Mackinac Island fudge is renowned. But getting it, that's the problem. But
yes, dark chocolate cashews.
There are specific places in Michigan they sell Mackinac Island fudge.
Mackinac Island, okay. I'll have to try this when I get there.
Fudge, because there's an island in Michigan, Mackinac.
And that's kind of fishy.
You smart ass.
Hmm.
Dark chocolate cashews? I don't know about that. Cheryl, dark chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
I love dark chocolate, but I need that to be separate from the cashews. I like milk chocolate.
No.
Salt or caramel. Salted caramel on cashews. Oh man. Stay in the
Sea salt?
Yes. Sea salted caramel on
anything.
sea salted.
I'm telling you, cranberry sweets makes the most awesome chocolates.
No, Reese.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. All I seen was Michigan fudge will let you down, but I got that heart that covered up. It covered up never. That's right, Reese. Reese knows.
Yeah.
That Michigan fudge will never let you down. Them bakers know a little secret that
I don't know. I make a pretty mean fudge.
Proper temperature, proper consistency.
Yes, yes. I make a pretty mean fudge. I'm just saying.
We used to dip cashews in different colored white chocolates, and dark chocolates.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the holidays and stuff.
Hey, 801.
I want to learn how to make truffles.
801, do you hear the background, people?
I do.
Do you hear the music? Just a minute. Yeah. It's in between songs. Hang on.
Yeah, I was listening earlier,
And the one I'm playing, and for some reason, YouTube don't want to touch me. I put it up at the very beginning. This is what's
I've seen that. Yeah.
And everybody else gets knocked out. So what do you think of the atmosphere I create here? It's like we're in a bar.
Yeah.
We're in no cabin. People all around us. We're having a good conversation. Watch. Other people are going to start doing exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm a trendsetter. Why not have a list? If you're gonna put on a show, put on a damn show, kids.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
And then I like this ambience I got. My background color keeps changing. Blue, now going to a little white. Now it's gonna go to what? Green? No, red. Red. Going to red. Yeah, see what I'm saying? But it goes so gradual. You see how the moon is lighting up?
Yeah, when you did that one earlier, it seemed like it stayed mostly red.
No, I did change it. I could change it more rapidly. Matter of fact, I have a remote control for all the colors going on. I could switch it to one color. Red. There's red. I can stay red. Oh, that's when I'm raging. I want to rant. When the cat's rant.
Mounds, balls, now those would be. I would eat every one of them.
Or I could say, hey, it's kind of like coconut.
I love coconut too. So yeah, I would eat them all.
I can't have coconut, damn it. I like coconut.
I love it.
I can't have it though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm allergic to coconut.
Orangey? I like orange.
I'm allergic. I'm so allergic to coconut that one Christmas, they know.
I can change colors that fast.
My friend got me a bathroom set, shampoo, conditioner, body soap, all coconut smelling. I used the shampoo, walked around the house doing this.
Yeah.
Went and picked up the bottle of shampoo and it has coconut milk in it. I gathered up everything, walked in, handed it to him, and said, I'm sorry, I can't use it. She used to bring home candy. She used to work at this candy store I'm going to send candy to Chris from. And she used to bring home candy from this factory. And I always asked her, is there coconut in it? She's like, nope, this one you can have, this you can. It's got coconut. All right. Took a bite of fudge. And we thought she was going to have to take me to the hospital, get a shot.
Oh, wow.
And she said that there was no coconut in it. And it's like, yes, there is. I mean, you could see the coconut. Yeah. She went to work the next day and almost took the roof off the place.
I will make sure we check on this. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't have coconut.
Because that might be a secret ingredient that they use. I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
I haven't really looked
down. Yeah, so if you have too much, you'd probably go to anaphylactic shock, right? Or...
Anaphylactic, yeah. Yep, anaphylactic. Yeah. I've seen that too. Oh, I was telling my housemate earlier because I walked out and they were talking about dead bodies and how they gas up and they float and that stuff. I said, right. I've seen 8 autopsies, 8 of them, and I was describing them to him. I don't think he felt good. They got to do what they got to do to examine, especially in questionable death. They have to look at everything.
Yeah,
they have to weigh everything. It's hard to die, and
yeah.
I didn't mean to bring a bit of reality to death, but.
So what are you doing tomorrow, Sarah?
Tonight I'm cooking a turkey. I'm putting it in the oven about 10 o'clock tonight at 250 and letting it cook all night. It's in a bag. It's already been seasoned, buttered. Cook it all night. Get up tomorrow, do all the rest of the stuff that goes with it, the stuffing, the mashed potatoes, the gravy.
You guys hanging out there tomorrow then?
I'm having Thanksgiving dinner here, but then I'm going to a friend's house afterwards. And hanging out with them.
Yeah, Reese, you're gonna tease me with that fungus talk. You and me gonna have a few words unless you're gonna try to cut me in on that too. I know what he's talking about. I don't know where to go. I don't know. I want the heavy. I want the heavy dose is what I'm looking for because I'm a master tripper from way back here. Nothing's gonna scare me. Not on that. But anyway, Reese, find me some shrooms.
Yep, they're legal.
Arr.
Arr. Yep.
It's not the captain's orders, but arr. You don't hear too many captain's orders here. We're in the line. On deck.
You don't like them, huh, Cheryl?
No, she don't.
I enjoy them.
I do. Honestly, I'd rather have lysergic diethylamide. LSD. I have been on some, and what I've learned.
Never touched it.
What I've learned from it is, don't stay home. Get out and move. It's not even LSD, mescaline, mushrooms. Get out and move. It will enhance it so much more. I'm telling you, get out and move. I have a mountain bike. I go anywhere I want to go. It's wonderful.
Have to get me a bike.
I tell you what, you put headphones on and you're tripping.
Oh, yeah.
I went through Elkhart, Indiana like that. I went through Rushville, Indiana like that. I went through Kalamazoo, Traverse City.
Never done acid either.
Reed City. I could start naming off all kinds of tripping, and it's like a whole different world, kids. I'm telling you.
Never,
but I don't
never
know
done.
nowadays. I wouldn't know where to get any. I don't know. I don't even know people doing acid around here anymore.
Well, what you don't want to do is sit down and focus on yourself, unless you can handle it. You want to focus on
Don't
such
go
a
into the woods.
wide. You want to focus on a wide horizon. What you're trying to do is you're trying to expand you, rather than enclose you into a room in your own thinking. There's a big difference. A lot of people are paranoid. They can't handle who they are. I've been through it all. Been inside, outside of myself. I've looked at me from outside and went,
That's what I like to do them, Cheryl. I love them doing it. I love walking through quaking aspen and listen to the trees hit each other and the leaves and scream or doing ass. I love that.
I stood in front of the mirror before and went back and forth. No, for a while, 20 minutes, gone back and forth. I'll tell you something I know also. You can do this not on acid. You have to do it with somebody that's very connected with you, like your woman. You sit down eye to eye, and you'll trade places.
What?
Yes, you'll trade places. Back and forth.
No way.
Back and forth, yes. It's called transcendental meditation.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I learned it a long time, but you have to really be into each other. You really have to be into each other.
Right. I could see that working.
I could too.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I might hold you to that one. Yeah, I think I will hold you to that one.
Reese, one time I took 3 hits, and 4 other people were supposed to meet me on this at the edge of these woods, and I was going to show them all around. Nobody showed up right after I dropped them. I got a call that said, "Hey, I took the day off of work to do it." I spent the whole day tripping by myself out in these woods. It was. I tell you, I understand pine trees. I leaned up against a pine tree. I could smell such a thick scent of creosote, that pine scent. And I could, because it was pretty windy, and I could feel them swaying. And they were tall, so it was really cool. I enjoyed the whole day. And what it was in the spring, and there was only patches of snow. It was on the backside of a lake, and I could feel all that draining of all that water. It was quite an experience. I had to do it alone though. By the time the trip was over, because it was really good, it was starting to get dark, and I started hearing the sound. Know what it was? I seen it coming between the pine tree rows. It was a cloud of mosquitoes. Scared me because I was tripping. I got out of there. I went home. But you go out there certain times of the year, you'll have clouds because what they do is they smell your breath. That's what it is, your breath, the carbon monoxide from it.
All right.
And they follow it. That's what they're tracing. That's what they come to, because they know that that's a blood-bearing animal that putting off that pheromone, that carbon monoxide pheromone.
Right.
Yep. It was creepy, and I tell you, if I would have stood there, they wouldn't have drained my blood, but damn, I would have been tired. Get out of there.
Oh, I had a buddy, man. Every time we filmed, he would cry. I mean, every time. It was back in high school, but every time we filmed, man, I don't know why I'm crying, but man, I can't stop. And right, dude, don't cry, dude, don't.
You know, sometimes, you know what that is? They finally gain empathy. That's somebody who just gained their empathy, and they don't know what to do with it. I was one of those. I really was. I spent the night on the Phoenix Desert. The next day I woke up, and I was watching TV, all these shows about, people, feelings and everything. I started busting out in tears. We watched a movie. I don't even remember. I was fucking pouring fucking tears. I'd never done that before. That I had reached that kind of maturity where empathy was finally understandable.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I didn't like too. 'Cause, yeah, my face would fucking hurt. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, man. Take your time. I see that red, white, and blue. You can leave that. Keep your face out of it. Yeah.
I'll be right back too. I gotta make a drink.
Everybody take your time. That's right. Captain, you can turn up the music in the background if you can find the right remote. Yeah, I'm going to try to play that. That's some advancement in the blues that your captainism isn't quite most people. But hey, if Mr. Reese were to come up on board and bring his, but I won't hold you to it there, Reese. You tried before. I'll keep a simple beat, or I'll show you do a simple beat, and I'll play to it, or vice versa, or we'll both. That's what music is, man. I've heard so much rhythm and blues. Same track, same song, and different. Everybody plays it a little different. There he is. Welcome back.
That's right.
Trying to get Reese up here, kind of proddy. Reese and his guitar.
Poke him a little bit.
Don't make me bring up the poke. Mine's only I gotta stand up, grab it, and sit back down. Find the plug in. I think it's over there. Plug it in. We make sure, everything's ready to go. I just got to check with one pedal and then everything's ready to go. I have a pedal right here. That's that tube screamer. Oh yeah, keep that in. And the multi is right underneath the laptop. I can turn the music back. Sorry, I turned it up so that for everybody being gone. Yeah. That better? What? I know I'm hearing people. We're in between songs right now.
Reese is in the basement.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, Reese. Let me get there. It takes me a moment. My computer's got to catch up. The fastest, but it ain't the slowest. It's crazy. greatly appreciated. I just got to say that.
Sassy.
It's taking me a minute. It's taking a minute to get down there.
Give me a baby.
There she is. Sassy's a good girl. The baby, huge baby.
Yes.
Baby. Yeah.
My baby girl.
Yeah, my son doesn't come home. He's so 13
Forever.
today.
Hang on, ice. We're getting there. We're getting there. Last time it booted me out.
It did again. Damn it.
Oh, there he went. He'll be back.
You said last time it booted me out because he was gone.
And Reese is still in the basement, so they'll both be back. Or they'll both be back up. Yeah, they'll both be back up. Hi, sassy girl. Oh, mama girl. Yeah.
Yeah, my son just got home, so the dog's getting all the love from him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he works on a farm, and him and two other people, they have their own business selling Christmas trees.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess he sold 13 or so today.
Yeah, I know. I have a guy I know that sells Christmas trees every year. He makes a killing doing it.
There's some food right there. Still on.
There's Reese. You don't know where Chris is. There he is.
Yeah, it takes me a minute. Every time I do that, it boots me
Hey,
out.
Reese.
I think, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Damn it.
Matey.
All right. Back to
Yeah.
full
Hey,
screen.
sweetie.
There we are. All right.
Yeah, it's funny. Chris says, last time I did this, it dropped me, and boom,
Come on,
he was
baby.
gone.
I'm so glad you don't, I'm glad you don't. I'm glad that StreamYards doesn't shut it down when I lose connection like that. They keep it going, thank goodness.
Right. Right.
Otherwise, we'll have to redo it all again.
My sassy girl. Sassy girl.
I love puppy love. It's the best.
Yeah.
They don't talk back, they just give you the love.
This girl would die trying to protect me.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. 801. Chris.
No, yeah, man. You Captain is doing
Hope
good.
everyone's gonna have a
Great.
everybody's gonna fill up on Thanksgiving Day dinners tomorrow.
You staying home or going somewhere?
I'm just going over to my mom's. She lives just literally down the road from me, so we're going over there this year.
Yeah, I was pretty happy. My daughter told her boyfriend, it doesn't matter. Whatever time my dad's having Thanksgiving, we're going to be there above your family. So, yeah, I'm glad she wants to be here at this time.
I figure you probably have a turkey in the smoker by now.
No, I'm not smoking it. I'm making it easy on myself.
Mine goes in the oven about 10 p.m. my time.
Jackie's doing
About
pumpkin
an hour and a half, mine goes in the oven.
Jackie just made pie crust. She's filling up. We're going to put the ovens on for the pies. I'll start my turkey in the morning. I think I told them 3, but I plan on eating around 4:15. But I always tell them an hour early because otherwise they won't show up until 4. You know.
Right. You always tell them an hour before actual time.
Yeah.
You want them there at 5, tell them it starts at 3. They'll be there on time.
Yep.
Yeah, I have family like that. No, it starts at 2, but it really starts at 5. So you're early. Good job.
Well, that's my daughter.
Yep.
her 5, she'll be there too. You know,
Right.
she don't like to be late for anything. Just hates it.
I hate to be late. It drives me nuts to be late.
All the time.
I have to be early.
If I'm not early, I'm not there.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
I show up to work every day.
Yeah.
I'm 15 to 20 minutes early to work every day just because it gives me that time to just get in there, see what's got to go on throughout the day, and just get settled in.
The background.
Oh, yeah.
I hate
My
being late.
clients love me. My clients love me because I always showed up early.
It's good, though. It shows that you want to be there for them. That's how you make the money.
Sarah, there are clients up north. There will be clients up north if you know how to connect with kind of service. There are some,
I do.
There are some very, very wealthy people up there. Extremely.
If I could get a good job caregiving, I would give up my Social Security and go back to work.
Yeah, because it does pay very, very well. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Michigan
And I'm good at my job.
Hey, Sarah, are you subscribed to IJ?
Who?
IJ Sable.
No.
I will send you a link. And she's a caregiver in Detroit.
Yeah.
For this old woman.
Yeah.
I'm sure she makes good money. I'm very certain of it because she's eloquent, isn't she, Reese? You know what I'm talking about, IJ?
Yeah, you get into those rich parts of towns, like there's a lot of parts in Detroit that are good money.
No. Up north, there are people that make who IJ's taking care of look poor. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I mean, people that go up to the UP, dude. If you don't have money, you don't have a house in the UP.
If you don't have money, you're not in the Traverse City and above Grand Rapids, below Traverse City area.
Oh, yeah.
You're either living in a shack or you're living in a mansion. It's one or the other. We both know that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
it's a shack or a mansion.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of mansions up there because I used to mow a lot of those mansions because about 75% of my mowing customers were all fully irrigated lawns. Every day, matter of fact, twice a day, some of them. Well, not during the day, but the right times.
That's the biggest thing. I used to work for a landscaper, and he goes, if he sees sprinklers on a lawn, he goes, those are the houses you talk to because they have the money and they want it done. So yeah, you go up north and you see a nice
the guy that employed me, they had a housekeeper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He only had
the same.
See, he only had 6 employees. And so we were making him bank. I know I was off the mowing.
Yeah.
And anytime
that's the kind of job I'd like to find again.
The only time I wasn't mowing, I was doing. I was assisting with pavers, retaining walls, and hydro seeding. I've done so much hydro seeding you can't imagine.
Oh yeah, I did that shit. Did you get up on that big truck and you just shoot that big old hose everywhere? You just
that was in the end that he finally had the truck with a platform. In the older days, you drug the hose out and you did the spraying right there on the ground. Yeah,
you was just a firefighter.
like a spray in the ground. Yep.
Oh, the shit's on fire. Just spray it, make it green.
Paint the ground. Yeah, paint it. But I tell you, there are landscapers, not the one I worked for. When a new home is put up, what they'll do is instead of them putting down hydro seed like that because the irrigation isn't in place yet, they'll just have a landscaper come in and just paint it green with like a filler.
Yeah.
And that's so It's just a dye, a watery dye that paints it green.
Yeah, our neighbors kind of did something like that.
Yeah, I see a lot of places doing like just they lay down the rolls of grass now. Like around our area, there's a lot of places they just bring in these like big old semi trucks of rolled grass, and they just roll the grass down and just.
I've done that. I've done a couple of places. The guy I worked for, he didn't like doing a lot of that. We did a couple of lake houses, and those are the only houses he would do like that because he knew that the moisture content was going to keep it alive. Otherwise, you weren't going to irrigate it. It didn't have an irrigation system. He wasn't going to put that planted mats. I don't know. Because it would die, and then they'd try to come back on the landscape. Right. Shit, it's like,
yeah,
you didn't maintain it. He's done that with I remember only 2 customers in 10 years' time that he hydroseeded that didn't have irrigation because they swore they were going to keep it watered, and they tried to sue his ass for it, or they didn't pay him fully. And it's like, he made, after those people, he said, look, if you don't have irrigation, I don't hydroseed.
Well, see,
plain and simple.
Hydro seeding or laying actual turf, to me, if I was going to do that kind of stuff, I'd be like, all right, you want a half acre laid down in like sod, like actual turf. I'd be like, you're signing this contract, you're paying me $20,000, and here's the agreement. You're signing this piece of paper saying if this dies because you didn't take care of it, fuck you. I laid it. I put it there the way I should have did it. If you don't take care of it, that's your bad.
There's a certain name of form to that. It's like a release of your responsibilities claimer.
Exactly, and most companies will do that nowadays. They're like, hey, it's like a waiver saying you signed this contract saying that if your grass dies, it's not my problem. Yep. You did something wrong. I brought it in here live. You killed it. Sucks to suck. You just paid me $20,000. How you learned, didn't you?
That's what it cost me in labor, materials, and workmanship. There you go.
Easy. Yep. A half acre, dude. If you go lay sod down and you lay down grass on a half
acre's a lot.
Yeah, you're looking at probably $30,000-$40,000 just for your grass.
Yeah, that's could have been a lot. I don't know what I never knew the prices. A couple of different times, the customer gave me a check to give to him. I didn't even look at the amount.
How much did you charge, sir?
I'm not that. It was none of my business. None of my business. Plain and simple.
I get it.
The customer gave me this. I give it to his wife, and she did her thing. She was the one who covered everything direct. They did have an accountant that oversaw everything she did, which is wise, especially if you're audited.
So my son sells sod, and he said theirs this summer was 48 cents a square foot.
Wow, that ain't bad. Cheap. Oh, that's not a bad price. It really isn't. No, it isn't.
Oh.
You're looking at a 12 by 12 patch. So take an acre of 12 by 12 at 48 cents. Add that up. How many square feet is that?
4,800 by 4,800, something like that.
Well,
that's an acre. I'm sorry. No, 6,200 is an acre, right?
Yeah.
That's 6,200. 3,100 half acre. 3,100 by 3,100.
Yeah. Times that by 48 cents. Fucking money. You're looking at almost every 2 feet you're looking at about $1 for every 2 feet.
Well, no, because yeah. But so what's a pallet? Like $650, and how much square feet on a pallet? $288 per pallet with what? 600 square feet. Yeah, so there's 600 square feet on a pallet.
10 pallets.
So for 600, you're looking at you're looking at for an acre of property to lay down that kind of shit. That's still good money. Dude.
Well, that's a lot of grass, a whole acre.
Well, then you gotta think that employers they're gonna put on top of that the employee price of laying it down. They have to pay their they have to pay their employees.
You get a cheaper price buying that much too. I mean, if you're buying that much for a whole acre, you're going to get it probably 40 cents, 42 cents per foot.
I can't see anybody laying an entire acre though of sod. That's a lot. A half acre.
That is a lot.
Even a quarter acre is a lot. A quarter acre is a bunch.
I seen a neighborhood go in right down the road from me. These builders are they just put in this new condo building. I'm going to tell you, I would say they probably laid close to probably 4 to 5 acres of fucking grass.
Yeah, because they got those great big open areas. Yeah.
But they do have sprinkler systems because literally the next day I went by after they laid it and all the sprinklers are going off and they're watering it. So they know what to do.
Yeah, but a lot of those big projects, they don't bring sod in. They grow it by seed. They spray that shit on.
Yeah. So I can go to Walmart and buy a bag of seed that covers that much acreage and just let it fucking grow on its own.
Okay, so
it depends on your bird population too.
Yeah.
My whole lot's a quarter acre. So my front yard is the only place I have grass. So it's probably 20 by 40, That's not too expensive to lay grass on.
You just 801. You just look so much different. I keep expecting you to show me some police doing some bullshit they shouldn't be doing.
He doesn't have that beard and that cowboy.
No, that ain't why. It's that Justin Pulliam looking guy going on there. I keep expecting you. Yeah, these goddamn police over here in Harris County. Blah, blah, blah.
You do look a lot younger. You like literally do. If I wouldn't have known you and you came up here, I wouldn't have known that you were 801. You look totally different. I'm like,
well, that's Myron. The only reason why Myron recognized it because of the flag.
Yep.
He's like, fuck, I didn't know who it was at first.
It's like it's two different spectrums of 801 here.
like Cheryl said earlier, 801 Junior. I should get a channel 801 Junior so when I shave, I come up as 801 Junior. And when I come up with 801, I have the beard.
Yeah, but because you're a ginger, 801, that beard comes in a lot thicker than most people, and they don't realize that. Guilty. That's why
that's the Irish.
So see, God,
Viking. It ain't Irish. That's the Viking. Viking is the redhead.
My hair used to be a lot more auburn.
Mine too.
God, when I was 2000, it got darker instead of going gray.
A redhead? Really? You were a redhead, Chris? Or you are a redhead?
Yes, I'm a strawberry blonde. I pull out a nose hair. It's deep, dark, rich red.
Sarah's like,
that was till I was 16 years old, kids. I was a ginger.
Hold on a minute, I gotta be.
Fuck the rest of the world. Gingers are pure blood Viking.
Look at this lady up over here. She's like, damn it, I wish I would have knew that a minute ago.
she knew that. That's why she's with this. She knows the man she's getting.
You might think you're starting to hurt. I'm not even sure.
Look, I can't go a week. A week, and I've already got a beard growing. I mean, damn, man.
I've been that way. I just shaved like a week and a half ago. I'm like,
I didn't shave this, but
It just comes in too gray now. I'm getting too old. It's like
never too old. Never.
You're only as old as you feel.
You're still
gotta get.
Hey, you know what? You know what happened? You know what? I hop on my GT mountain bike, and I get out there. I don't see anybody within 20 years of my age out there.
Oh.
Well, you know what's funny? I see people of my age. I said, God, look at that old man. I mean,
you know what? I get a respect out of everybody, every business that I've gone to.
I bet.
That they see me right up on that. I'm hardy. I'm sturdy. I carry myself like I'm very confident in who I am. Men aren't like that so much anymore. I don't keep my head down when I go. I'm sorry if y'all are this small. I'm sorry, you know. But
that's right, man.
I'm an alpha, and I present myself like that. I don't care if you understand what this is. But at the same time, I'm polite. I'm courteous. You know, and that I think that overtakes it all.
That's what the world's about, man. Keep your head up and fucking treat people like you want to be treated in this world to be a fucking better place.
Hey, you know how many times I told people, especially when I know they're new behind the counter, you know what? You did a hell of a good job here, man. Thank you.
Yes.
And they got supervisors or co-workers that are monitoring what they're doing. You did good here. You did great. You know, you want. I seen that at a local Wendy's. This one young man waited on me, and it was his first day, and he was nervous. I could tell. He got my order right, and I got it, and I said, "Hey, you did great, man. Take pride in that." And I could see it kind of perked him up. I saw him about 2 weeks later, and he said, "Hey, thank you for that."
But that's the thing. If you're a manager or you're a boss, if you don't give compliments to somebody that's doing good, you're not going to have a good employee. When you say, hey, you did a great job, guess what? You're going to have an employee that's going to fucking work their ass off for you, because just that little bit saying, hey, you did a great job, whether it comes from a manager or from a friend that works there or the boss. When a boss says, hey, you did a great job, that just gives you incentive to be like, I want to be better.
Especially when someone...
The last mini mart.
When someone in the public says, hey, you're doing good, man. And the next time you see him, he says, hey, thank you for that. You did great here. It was much faster this time than last time. And that's what I told him. You really got this down, don't you? He said, yeah, I got this down. About 4 or 5 days I had it.
I started out as a graveyard at a mini mart. 30 days later, I was manager.
Yeah.
I started out in shipping in the company through Manpower. 6 months later, I was working in custom fabrication. 9 months into the job, I was the only custom fabricator, and I understood everything that was going on in the shop. And they were just fucking blown away. Here's what happened.
My boss would love you.
My first 6 months, I didn't get high while I was at work, and I was getting frustrated and about certain shit. I went to lunch and I said, fuck it. I hit a bowl and I went back to work. And it all made sense to me. Every part that came together, why this made this, and why this needed these holes, and why this needed. It just all came together, and I got $2 more an hour about a week later because my supervisor realized you're the guy doing all this. Yeah, I'm the guy doing all this. Exactly.
My boss would love you. He's a custom fabricator.
Oh, wow.
That's what I did.
I know so much about drilling and tapping and connecting things and boring things and assigning. You got to have your own separate mill operator to do the milling, because You can't be a mill operator and also be a project engineer is what you have to become.
Sure you can. You just multitask.
No. You a mill. Your milling operator is going to have so much work piled up on him that you could never handle, dude. You don't understand milling when it comes to piecing things together. Your mill operator. You see, I understand the fabrication process.
Oh yeah, a mill operator.
Sometimes you need 2 or even 3 mill operators to keep up with the shit that you're throwing at them. No, really.
Oh, I know.
You have what your mill operators are doing is they're adjusting the tolerances within, between 3 and 5,000. See what I'm saying? They're the ones that are making those adjustments to make everything together.
Well, I took machine shop in high school, and it was like you said, like this 5,000. We had like those little gauges that you pulled down, and you had to measure it down.
Reese, do you realize there are shops that are microns tolerance?
Oh yeah,
microns. That's a millionth of an inch, dude. They are microns in 3 to 7 microns of tolerance. That's 3 to 7 millionths to bring.
You better
things
know your job.
You know where that was more important? Space shuttle. Anything to do with the government. They want those kind of tolerance. They
those O-rings that leaked on the space shuttle, they were made here in Utah.
The what?
The O-rings, that leaked when the space shuttle.
Hey, 801. I want to dispute that with you. That was made of pure metallic in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
You lose.
No. The ones that blew up, you know why it blew up? Because pure metallic was originally assigned to make the O-rings, and they went to your company instead, and they blew up. I know this for a fact. Because my mom worked in the shipping part of Dermatalic at the time, and my stepfather worked in the machine.
Was Morton Fire Call at the time?
What was that?
Morton Fire Call?
The Dermatalic.
When they came here.
And then they took over, trying to replicate what the seals that Dermatalic had already designed, all that to link up, and they didn't. The seals failed, and that's why the seals blew up.
Yeah.
Either way, it went.
Yep.
Yeah.
It, though?
Two
Either way, it
companies
blew up.
come together. That's
Doesn't matter who made
two
it.
companies
It
needed to
was
come.
fucked up.
Yep.
Did it really happen, or was it a movie? Did we land on the moon?
That was a I really don't. Dude,
Here's
we
what I
landed on the
think
moon
about
back
that
then.
stuff.
Why in the fuck aren't we living on that shit yet?
What
Here's
did
what
you
I
have?
think a lot of that. You hear a lot about very top professionals in a helicopter that go into a crash and they're all dying. I'm going to tell you what they were just done. They're dead. They're now upper echelon recruits in the higher points that nobody ever talks about. You understand what I'm saying? They have a whole new identity now because they're dead. And they create a whole new identity. Call it agent or call it submersive, whatever. Number 996, I talked to guys who had been put through that for about 20 years that they'll never come up here. They could tell us things that we go, nah. Yeah, but 90% of America would go, yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, well, most of America just.
You know what I've heard? You know what I've also heard? There are recombinators. You know what a recombinator is? Let's say you live 60 years, and you're part of their program. They put you in the recombinator. You're 30 now.
Right.
Excuse me.
Well,
What it does is
I don't want to be 30 again.
What it does is it backtracks your genetic sequence backwards. Instead of aging, it puts you through this process of making you 30 years younger.
well,
I don't want to be 37 again. Or 27 again.
But
I know.
at the same time, it perfects every gene in your body. Oh, Kim is right.
Well,
Kim?
Thing.
I don't know. I like pretty good at 27.
Okay, so say you're 27 and you go back to -10, knowing what you know now, and you're born, and you know what you know now.
No. What they were saying was you had to wait till you got to this age.
Well, no, I get what you're saying. So say I'm 70 years old now, I can go back to being like 55.
Yes.
You know, but knowing what you know,
No. You wouldn't go back to the time zone. It would be the same time zone, but your body would be rejuvenated like you were that age again.
Well, exactly. But if you got to that age and you knew that your body went back then, if you could know what you know, being as old as you are now, how could you change things being 20 years younger?
Yes.
You know, I mean, it's kind of like a Groundhog Day. You know,
you would adjust you would start adjusting your intake. Absolutely.
Yes.
That's what happened to me. I'm getting younger.
Benjamin Button, right here.
Fucking 801 from the Fountain of Youth. I'm fucking flying out tomorrow, dude.
You son of a bitch! I want that formula.
That's it. I'm shaving my beard. I'm gonna come up there and look 20 years younger.
You know what? If I got rid of this mustache, I'd lose at least 10. Big deal.
Oh, dude. I went to a casino.
You look good the way you are.
I think my 37th birthday, I went to a casino. I shaved. I had contacts, and they're like, "You're not 37." I'm like, "This is my ID." I had to sign my name like 5 times. Literally sign my name. Finally, they had security come down. They looked at me and they're like, "It's his ID. Let him go in." And I looked at the lady that made me sign my name. I said, "So was it good for you?" I'm like, "I'm going to be famous taking your money." I walked out of that casino with freaking almost $900, and I walked right past her. I said, "I told you."
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, I was like, seriously. I'm like, how many times do I have to sign my name to prove who I am? I mean, you guys got facial scan cameras. You can. I'm sure
you're double left-handed.
You know. You call your local FBI. They will tell you I'm 37.
My son says we're all weird.
We are. Damn right.
We are.
Get over it.
Yep.
Tell them to buy a helmet or get over it.
If you're not weird in life, you're not living life. Sorry.
That's right. I know I'm weird.
You got to be stupid. You got to fuck up in life. You got to learn lessons, and you just got to be who you are.
That's right.
If they don't
you can't be you, you're not going to be nobody.
What you see is what I am.
That's right. Amen. I promise you that.
Hey, I've done enough shows. Yeah. Everybody's seen me drunkard and fuck, you know? This is who I am.
It's so easy to pretend to be someone else.
And that's part of what's drawn this woman to me. Because I am who I am. I don't hide it. I don't put on an act.
The same thing. I mean,
I don't put on an act. Screw that. Life's too short.
Damn right. You get over 50. What the fuck is the point?
People,
that's right.
Just talk crap about people, and it's like I don't partake in any of that. You know, it's like I don't care. I go to the channels I want to go to, and that's what it is. I like going there because
people are gonna say what people are gonna say. It doesn't have any effect on me. I draw my own conclusion.
You know?
I do a lot of okay, they want to call it what is it? What the name they give everybody that I'm a lurker, but hey, I'm not causing any problems. And half the time, I'm only there for about 2 minutes, and it's like, yeah, let me go into something else.
Yeah. See, I don't try to do that. I mean, once a channel, like, I've been to a lot of channels, you know, people start talking crap, and I just don't agree with it. It might not be about me or somebody that I know, but I just don't agree with it, and I just don't go back. I don't watch it again. That's like, I don't.
Exactly. I learned a long time ago, and I don't know why nobody has caught on to this phrase. I got to remember it now. Hang on. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Well,
and that's the way I look at it. If I don't have nothing to say, why even say, hey guys, I'm here? But then you see 5 posts after that, you want to look at them and go, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, I don't
do all that. I just should be a lurker and go, back
Yep.
What a dumbass. I'm glad I didn't say anything then or now, you know?
I usually try not to poke into it. If somebody's giving shit, I let it go. You know, It is what it is, and that's what it's going to be.
Like water on a duck's back. It's like, you know, unless you come up on my channel, I don't care, you know?
I mean, even on channels, I've been on channels where people give you crap for being on certain channels, and it's like, I don't, you know.
And Sarah will tell you, she goes where she wants to go. I got no say.
I mean, as long as it's not causing conflict in your channel and nobody's coming in here causing shit, who cares?
Exactly.
I mean, it has nothing to do with your channel. It has nothing.
I tell you, when I see Sarah's in the chat or on another channel, I'm there for a couple minutes, and the rest of the time, I'm not here to monitor my woman. Sorry, I trust what she has to say is okay, and let me move on.
I've been with my wife for 29 years. I learned that a long time ago. Don't say something you're gonna regret.
I don't micromanage.
That's right.
But to micromanage anybody else.
If it's not causing a problem in your relationship, there's nothing that you can fucking eat. Don't even fucking say a word about it.
It's not that I'm sure she knows that. It's not that I'm not interested. I just
right.
I don't need to monitor my woman. I don't. I'm sorry, but no.
That's the point. That just makes you.
Occasionally, if I see her on someone else's in chat, in our messenger chat, I'll throw her. Hey, I see you on there. Hi. I don't even make my known on there. You know, it's like, people don't need to know that. Sarah's man is also out there. No.
That just makes people think you're obsessive, and that just makes the woman not want to be with you because now she's like, "Fuck you! I don't need to be babysat."
And the whole point is I'm not that insecure.
No, exactly.
I know Sarah's mine. I don't question that for her.
That's right.
You know? We talk on Messenger a lot.
Yes.
The thing is
that she knows where I'm at.
If you're with a woman, I don't care what age you are, listen up, kids. If you're insecure with a relationship, you shouldn't be in it.
Absolutely.
That's right.
If you get a spy on a woman and that's a spy on you, it's not going to work.
I had a kid over here last night that grew up with my son that passed, his best friend, and He got divorced and shit, and he's got a new girlfriend that has 2 kids, and he's asked me about stepchildren, being a stepfather, how it works, how do you deal with it, and I asked him a question. He says, well, it's her way or the highway. I said, well, I'd get rid of her right now then. You're not her bitch, dude. You gotta give a man. You've got to provide for them. What did
it can't just be one way.
What are you both bringing to the table?
I have seen some YouTube people where they've got these beautiful women sitting down in a panel, and the guys are sitting over here, and they're going, well, what do you bring to the table in a relationship when you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 kids? And they're like, well, this. And they're like, but you expect the guy to bring what? And they start naming off all this shit. And the guy looks back and says, and all you bring are
I won't date a
body, your children?
Yeah. I won't date a man that makes less than $250,000 a year.
Right. And you know what the odds of them finding a man that makes 100,000 or more? 1 in 64,000. What makes them think that they're that fucking special? Believe me, I looked at the odds. What makes them think they're they're fucking special? They're not. They're average.
Right.
Big titty, big smile, beautiful hair, pretty makeup eyes, but their personalities fucking suck.
Well, that's what I told him. I mean,
You just said it right there.
she don't have the power because
I could have I have more than 20 of those.
Yes.
Try to friend me on Instagram a day. 20 of them. It's like you're 30 years younger, 30 or more years younger than me. What the fuck do we have in common? That's it.
You know what they say? That song, "Life is a Highway." When it goes that way. If you can't stop here and meet in the middle, you might as well just get the fuck off the highway because it ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, you got to slow down enough and get on the dirt
Take
road.
the main roads and get into traffic with all the other bullshit.
No, get on the dirt road. Get on the dirt road and find someone who travels like you do, like this lady and I do, and have our whole life. Because her and I communicate. We know our background. I've seen what she's seen, and she's seen what I've seen.
That's good though.
And I love that because you two want to be with somebody. Me, I'm content if I'm never with a woman again for the rest of my life.
Your boy knows that's a son. You gotta say, hey, that was my boy. No, a son is the only one that would dare do that to dad.
Flag down. Your ass kicked.
I had him when I was a teenager, man. I was still a kid when I had a kid.
Nice. I was 23 when I had mine. I was still an idiot.
I turned 18 a month after he was born.
Oh, wow.
See, I was 23 when I had my first kid, but I was still a kid, and I think that's why I grew up loving my kids because I was still a kid. I stayed a kid for my kid's life.
No. I chose to be in baseball.
If I'd had my...
That's one of my things was
If I'd had...
She's here right now.
Go
A lot
ahead.
of people don't believe us, but he was planned. I told her I want to have a kid early so I can coach in baseball and be around, And that's what I did. We had the state championship. We've been to New York in tournaments. We lost to Tom's River, New Jersey in '97. They won the World Series that year. I mean, yeah, he helped me accomplish my childhood dream. Well, you gave him to me, Jackie. Thank you.
If I wouldn't have miscarried my first pregnancy, I'd have 44-year-old twin girls right now.
Wow. That's crazy.
I never had kids. I had 15 pregnancies in 6 years.
Wow. That's crazy. I don't
9 out of 15 where twins are better.
Weird how the world works, huh?
It is. I'm not, but I helped raise 4 wonderful kids. I lost one of them a couple years ago. He was 33.
Yeah, I lost one in 2015.
You still got to be a mom. You know, you're still a mother figure to somebody, and that's the best thing in life. If you can turn somebody's life around and make somebody feel good and be that figure in life that even though you're not a mother, but you are a mother, you know, to 4 people that maybe you probably changed their life in a lot of ways. That's awesome. I mean,
I had the oldest of the boys, 3 boys, 1 girl. I had the oldest of the boys a couple of Christmases ago come up to me and tell me, Aunt Sarah, there's been a lot of people that come and go through Mom and Dad's lives, but you will always be my aunt. Even though we're not related. You will always be my aunt.
That's good.
Yeah, I told him, honey, you gave me the best Christmas present I could ever have.
So that just tells you that that's the best thing you've ever did in that kid's life because you imprinted on their life. You know, I mean, whether they're blood or not,
you made an influence.
Changing that kid's life that they
I helped raise them. Raise them, and I'm still a part of their lives to this day.
Hey, you gotta praise that. I mean, maybe the Lord didn't give you the kids that you were supposed to have, but He gave you something else, and maybe He had another plan for you.
Well, yeah, I mean,
actually, in living in Michigan, I'm 14 hours away from my niece. She now lives in South Dakota.
Oh, nice. You know, I've had my nephew tell me he was my brother's son. I wish he were my dad because they don't get along. You know, and it's just you can influence so many kids. I've raised a lot of kids. I mean, I've dated girls for 5, 7, 8 years and raised your kids for that. You know, got to know them, and I still have relationships with some of those kids. And I'm friends with every girl I've ever gone out with. Still, I have never had a bad breakup where we hate each other. You know. And
my roommate. I've known her kids too. They call me Aunt Sarah.
Yeah. You can influence anybody, any children, and even adults.
I have an observation for my channel. Most of the other channels I see, you know what I see? Everybody like rather than like that.
What?
Everybody's we're usually out here.
Yeah.
That's what the crowd does. That's what the music ambience. The ambience that I'm creating does that for people. They want to be out here. It's like you want to be a part of all this, rather than let's sit back in our little space here and do our little thing. This makes people interact more because we hear other people interacting in the background. It's psychological, kids. I'm telling you, there are going to be a lot of channels. They're going to start catching on to this, and they're gonna copy. And remember, I did it here first.
Somewhere. It sounds like we're somewhere, you know.
You trendsetter, you.
You know what? I'm a trendsetter. Do you know what word I trendsetted back in the late 70s? Big time.
What?
Big time.
Big time.
I said that at a concert. It had to have been like China Road. That was the song. Doobie Brothers. And I said, that rocks big time. And somebody looked at me and said, yeah, that is big time. And I had never heard it before that. And it just became a common word amongst me and my boss and his brother and his other brother. And and in his Impala doing donuts in the middle of a concert stadium parking lot. Roll duties. Man, that's what we did. And you know what I hated? Half of them had a little bit of seed in them now and then. But today, we'd give gold for them seeds. We'd give permission not to molest our children, but to feed our children for those seeds. I'm telling you.
For sure.
And you know what I hate? I hated. You ever get a seed headache?
Oh yes.
Those were the worst.
Oh
man.
God. Yes.
Those were the worst. And it's because somebody handed you a bowl that was already half lit, and you fired it up again, and it lit the rest of the fucking seed oils into your head. Days. And then pop. I remember the pop.
Yep.
Even in a joint. Do you remember? Do you remember the what it was called? Little sliver that you would slide in the end of the cigarette.
I was just calling.
You ever do that?
Oh yeah. Yes. Yes.
Can't remember what they were called. Though.
They pop kaboom or something like that.
The little strings.
No.
No, they explode.
It was like a little sliver of wood that you would put in the end of a cigarette, and they would light it, and it would explode. And what you did was
pop it or something.
You put that in. They were called loads. That's what they're called, loads. You put one at the end of a cigarette, and then you put it in the pack backwards, so that you always knew that was the one. Man, can I get a smoke from you?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's basically, it's like a little piece of matchstick with like a little.
What was smarter is if you took a little, like your fingernail clipper, and you pushed it a little deeper, so that it wouldn't explode right away. It would wait till they got down
right.
4 or 5 drags, and then loads. That's what they were called.
Making my cigarettes, it's real easy to do that.
Oh yeah, Laredo would have been even better. You could have put it in the very.
That's how I started.
How many you wrote
when
Laredo?
I first.
Laredo, yeah.
I did.
Yeah,
my mom told me if you're gonna smoke, you're gonna do Laredo.
You had to put in the filter. You put in tobacco first.
Yep.
Then put in the filter. Then you washed it up.
Filter. Yep.
On the end, and then you slid it. And it was usually real tough to slide it through because you always wanted to pack too much tobacco in it.
Oh yeah.
God, those things were fucking nasty.
I still do it because I roll my own.
Well, that's a different machine, and the paper.
It is.
The filter's already there, so.
Yep. Yeah, it is easier.
Yeah, you don't have to fuck with the filter. Back Laredo's,
I just go buy.
I remember doing Laredo's 5th grade. I was doing Laredo's so I could smoke.
Cheyenne.
I cheat. I just buy them.
Oh, hey, you know what though, guys? $2.15 a pack. Well, you
Yeah.
Hey, guys. $10.09.
$18 for 2 packs.
5
Yeah.
5 by 5 for.
I use these ones when I get up and I don't have any left. I'll have a couple before I go buy some. So I'd like to have some. Make it if I run out that night, I can still make my own.
25 a pack if I buy 2.
$10.09 for that right there.
Yeah, it cost me $9.90 or $9.80 a pack for Marlboro here. It cost me $20 for 2 packs.
$2.18.
Marlboro Black.
cost me about
Because Marlboro Black is what I smoke.
close to $85 a week to smoke a pack a day.
Yeah.
Old school.
Stupid.
2 times 7 is 14, 15, 16, about $17 a week.
No.
Hey, they have menthol too, Reese.
I thought about going
I buy a pound of
Twice a day.
I buy a pound of tobacco, 3 boxes of tubes,
Wow.
and it costs me $30.
Yeah, way cheaper.
And I have cigarettes all month.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so
When I can afford it, I do buy. It might be off-brand, but when my boss is nice to me, he buys me my name brand. Usually when I go to work for him, he buys me 2 to 3 packs of my name brand, plus pays me for working.
I tell you, if you want the full tobacco flavor, buy Camel Gold.
They're not strong enough.
I'm telling you, they are. But you know what? You're right. I smoke these, right? Someone hands me a Marlboro Red. It's like, how can you stand that, man?
Yep.
every time I use one, I flick it and break.
And these, here's the thing. These Cheyennes, they have the lowest extra ingredients that any other tobacco company puts in other than just tobacco.
Yeah.
The lowest. This is pretty much pure tobacco rather than tobacco with all the sprayed on shit that they add.
I'll be trying them when I get there.
Right on, sir.
You know, they say cigarettes will kill you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight you. You're gonna die right now from cigarettes. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Years or
a lightning bolt from 20 miles away could fucking strike me right now dead.
I was gonna say, you can walk out.
I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna Chicken Little my life and just I ought to be afraid of everything and something get me.
I had asthma the whole 9 yards till I started smoking. My asthma went away.
You can walk out your front door and a tree falls on you, you could die. I mean, life is a mystery. Just fucking live it day to day.
When it's your time, it's your time.
You get behind the wheel, you are more likely to get killed than you are if you walk to where you're going.
But you got to remember,
we drive every day.
You got to remember the golden rule.
What's that?
Treat people the way you want to be treated. I mean, pretty simple.
Right? MT, I'll be right back.
I agree with that. Cheers on that one.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah. Simple rules in life. Love the ones you love, be friends with the ones you want to be friends with, and fuck everybody else.
That's right.
I mean,
don't listen to anybody's bullshit.
Yeah, don't get caught up in it, because bullshit just causes chaos that you don't need in life.
Has nothing
Amen.
to do with and you want to. It's like all these protesters going out like now. I feel passionate about a lot of stuff, but I'm not going to go out there and protest and do shit. I mean, I just not going to. I'll do it a different way. If I
stay at home. I stay at home with my mine ready to go.
Instead of coming in this neighborhood, now you're affecting me. You crossed the line.
I don't
I'm
bug
always
out.
at home.
I bug in.
I'm a homebody. I stay home.
Oh, me too.
Unless I go to work, cleaning house or something.
If I don't have to go out, I'm not going. I hate fucking public can suck a dick nowadays.
Yeah, I hate people.
I'm content being at home.
Right on.
That's what I haven't even got a job again yet. Man, I need to get out there eventually, but yeah, I hate people. I don't like people. I want to get away from it.
Right on. That's how I am. You know, it's like I don't want to be. I don't want to be social media fucking friends and start bullshit. I don't want to be friends in life and there's bullshit. I lost a friend that I've had for 20 years. I started going to church. He stopped talking to me. And I texted him like, why did you stop talking to me? He's like, well, you know, I don't believe in God, you know, and this and that, and you're going to have different beliefs. And I'm like, so after 20 years of being friends, I'm like, well, I guess that is what it is.
What do you do?
Those are subsurface people.
I don't do that. I do what I do. I kept going to church. I don't care. I mean, it is what we're doing.
Those people are subsurface. Just below the surface, there's someone different than what you know.
Yeah, I'm doing me. I don't do life for nobody but me. Right. And whether somebody says something,
you can't do life for other people.
I don't care. I'm going to be my person, and if I'm true to myself, that's all that matters.
Well, not only true to the woman you decided to share your life with.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yes. Yeah.
And
you have to be true. If you're not, why be there?
That's what a lot of people said. Even like when me and my wife started church a year ago, we got baptized, and
I'm so glad you did.
The pastor's like,
I'm gonna get baptized after I get to Michigan.
Yeah,
I haven't arranged it yet, but I'm gonna get a hold of him.
We got baptized, and he's like, "Are you married?" and this and that. And I'm like, obviously at that point we had been married for a while, and I'm like, and I told him straight up, I said, we kind of did life ass backwards. I said, we got together when we were young. I had my first kid at 22. You know, I raised my kids. Literally, I think my oldest was over 18 when we got married. I said, we kind of did it ass backwards. We got together, we had kids, we got dogs, we bought a place, and now we're getting married. We've been together for 28 years. I'm like, something worked.
And you guys both just came to Christ a year ago?
I've always been kind of I've had a lot of beliefs in my life, but yeah, being like November, actually this month of last year is when I really devoted myself and gave myself to the church, you know.
He's a beautiful one.
I love it, dude. I literally, I cannot wait for Sundays. I can't wait for anything to do with volunteering. We go out and we spent almost $500 for Halloween to just give out candy at our church. We decorated our we did a trunk or treat. We had 470 bags of candy. 470 bags of candy, and I think we had 70 bags left. And then I went on Amazon and bought like all these little plastic heart necklaces for like kids. I had maybe 25 of those left, and we just gave them to the church. And the next day it was Sunday, so I said, "Oh, all these kids are going home with a sugar buzz, and they're going to have a cross necklace." I love it. I don't know. It's something about just donating time and helping people. Maybe it has nothing to do with being part of the church, but just helping people, to me, it makes you feel good, you know?
Well,
that's why I enjoy being a caregiver, helping somebody.
That's the thing. It's like you don't have to believe in something to just give somebody a chance in life and just help them. Just be there. Be there.
My daughter, we had a girl from Indonesia for sometimes she was 13 to 18. We sent $25 a month to her so she could have medical, Bible study, and schooling, you know? Because, I mean, her dad made $5 a day, you know? And that's just the one my daughter chose to help. And people tell me, well, God, you can have people locally too. And I said, yeah, I know. Just my daughter told in our heart that needed help. And it goes to do it. So what? You can help whoever you want, right?
Why not? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I don't like to talk about the things I do like this, It's not something I like to tell people
You're
about.
not. Technically, you're not supposed to. I mean, the left hand doesn't let the right hand know what you're doing, but at the same time, it's like if you spread that word.
Well, yeah, it's fellowship, and it gets people to understand. And like Chris said earlier about empathy, and you realize, we're all humans, and it's part of what we should do for each other. But it's a tough world we live in, especially nowadays.
Oh, trust
yes,
me.
it is.
And I'm so glad you came to Christ. So
it's getting rougher every day.
I don't know. We don't talk like this at Myron's, except for when he shuts it down. It's just me and Myron. Me and Myron, we don't believe in God, but we can sit here and talk like this calmly, with nobody freaking out, and we love that. We're friends, and he understands my position. I understand his. And I still talk to him, and people that say they don't believe in God refer to him all the time. You know what I mean?
Right.
They're always saying the word, God damn it, oh God, praise God,
I personally, I live in a world where you're entitled to your opinion. Absolutely. That's why I've remained.
It's like here, I can talk to you guys about this, and it's not a bad thing.
Absolutely.
Again, exactly what Chris said. That was the biggest words ever. He believes if what you believe, that's what it is. And friends shouldn't
still be
talk together.
No, that doesn't separate me. That doesn't separate me from his character one bit. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. For all you devoutness, what he believes or doesn't believe doesn't separate the character that I've gotten off from him. Not one bit. Doesn't separate it. I'm sorry, but it doesn't. I'm mature and intelligent enough to know that I judge people by the content of their character, not their religion or their political. No, fuck all that. Their character, who they are. He's true to who he is, and I.
Yeah, but you know what?
I'm all for that.
The best thing about the Bible, whether you believe in it or not, what you just said sums the Bible up. Don't judge a book by its cover. You judge a fruit by the trees produced by, and if it's real.
I'm telling you, Martin Luther King defined it.
Normal people will judge just by
the content of their character.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
But I can tell you one of my experiences.
That's what the Bible's about. Don't be a fucking douchebag. Talk behind people's back. Don't be an asshole. Just fucking be you.
The first time I ever read the Bible, because I brought up in the Word, I probably didn't read it until I was almost 30, or maybe right around 30. Read the Bible. You know what I mean? I've read the
48.
Bible. The first thing I got out of it was forgiveness.
Yes.
That's the first thing I got out of it.
But why not?
Well, and that's what it's about, too. I mean, because we are sinners. We're believers, and we're still sinners.
And every one of us.
Yes. Every day still.
We're born that way.
Yes.
801, you believe more than you.
But there's.
But as you read, you can get different feelings and stuff out of different scriptures.
We love him. That's right. We love him, Reese.
I love it. I love it. I love what you do.
Exactly. And then he has free reign to say whatever he wants to say here. Exactly.
This is what happens. This is what happens when we But the thing is, you don't have to go to church to get old and get wiser, because when you learn lessons in life and you learn from them lessons, you've learned what the Bible teaches you.
The last I heard was pray in secret. The last I heard was pray in secret.
Well, and
last word I heard.
Like this now,
Yes.
confess,
What you do, you should.
Do not deny the
Always
Spirit.
pray.
Do not deny the Spirit from that. Like you're here, we are. This is church because we're talking about him. He's here right now because we are talking about him, and that's what it is.
Right.
So you don't need an
He's always there.
You don't need an organized church, and that's what a lot of people don't understand, and that's what a lot of people hate is organized religion.
Well, I was raised in church, basically.
God, and never go to church.
The problem is whether it's organized religion or if it's organized people that believe in a belief. There's gonna be too many people out there that don't believe in your beliefs, so they're gonna give you shit. Well, screw you. And sorry for saying that, but my belief is my belief, and if you don't believe in it, then why are you standing here or why are you watching what you're watching? It's easy to just leave. Go away. If you don't believe in something, let me have my opinion, you get yours. The problem with the world is everybody wants to entangle everything in their life and just create chaos. Chaos is fuck chaos. You know, chaos. Yeah. You believe in what you want, I'll believe in what I want. Other than that, we can go to the bar and have a beer. I don't care. Just keep your opinions to a certain point to yours, and I'll keep mine. But we can still be friends. I don't care. I really don't.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, well, you're not Christian, you're not going to heaven, you're not Muslim, you're not going to heaven. We're all going to heaven.
Be like, how do you know?
we're
all living fucking hell right now.
Yeah, there's people, you know, there
exactly.
I believe in hell and heaven.
Life is hell. Life is a lesson that is hell. It is. I'm not
easy. That's for sure.
No, life. I think life is a lesson to be lived in hell, and if you can do it the right way, and if you're honest with yourself and other people, I think you'll be all right. But if you live hell on earth and you follow everybody's pattern and you just want to be like brush all the bullshit off and do, if you want to go,
I don't follow anybody.
You know?
Yeah, you're running that way. I'm going the other direction.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. You want the big path? I'm going to take the
something
short.
On, I got to know. And you know.
Yeah, for real.
You know, it's like life and death. A lot of people are scared of death. Death does not scare me. It's a beautiful thing. I've watched people die, and talk about crossing over at a day at a time and watching it happen. Watching someone die is incredible. It's a beautiful thing. It's a sad thing to be missing, but it's the natural that everybody's going to die. We're all going to die. Our bodies, you know.
I've told my
You're
wife.
Born, you pay taxes, and you die.
Yeah, I've been with my wife. She's lost 2 grandmothers, and she lost her dad. And she's like, "How are you not crying?" I said, "Because there's a part of me that's really happy." I said, "Do you realize that the part of their life when they were alive, they were just in pain and they were struggling?" I said, "How can you not be happy that they're someplace better?"
He's got the guitar out.
You know, I'm like, you just gotta hope that somebody is good enough to just be with, you know, whether you believe or not. I mean, somebody gave up their life for our sins, and we're all made to go to heaven somewhere, you know.
As they say, the Bible is the greatest novel ever written.
Yeah,
You know what I look at the Bible as? The Bible is the book of scenarios. Every life scenario is in that book.
Yes.
Every single thing.
There's a parable for every one of them.
There, and you have it gives you the opportunity to go this way or that way with the story,
Or that way.
depending on your conscience.
Right.
And that's really fucked up that you said that, because last Sunday our pastor talked about that. Bible is the story.
Reese, let me give you another mind-blowing thing. The New Testament. It's dynamite. I want you to think of that.
That's what
TNT. The New Testament. It's dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dynamite.
I look at a lot of the King James.
Or they don't want to go.
Ooh, somebody's scratching there.
Yeah, but
No,
Wow.
the Bible is based on stories.
801, you need to drop or something. Come back.
Yeah, 801. 801.
Problem is,
Screwing us.
oh yeah, 801.
Wow.
You should be able to drop it.
Wow.
Where'd you go, 801?
That's
What I
already
did, I went down there. Yeah, I'm starting to feed on us too.
There he goes. See it pop back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the analogy of the Bible with the whole every chapter's a book, basically. It's like a chapter. I like that. Love that analogy. And our pastor.
Every chapter, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like when
We
you
lost
start
Chris.
reading,
He'll be back.
when you start reading the Bible, it's like that was your past, and as you get deeper into it, it changes your life. You know, you think about things different, and whether you believe it or not, you know, you become wiser, you get wisdom, you grow with life, and you start to let certain things go. And, no.
Honey, like I said, I was basically raised in the church. My stepdad and my stepdad and my uncle were the pastors. I mean,
yeah, I did.
They were the pastors. Yeah.
I didn't know pastors and stuff like that, but I grew up from probably 5 years old to 10 years old. I went to church with just like family, friends, and stuff, but I lost it for a long time. And as I got older and going back into it,
801, come back. Sorry.
It's changed my life in a lot of ways. It's kind of like what Chris said. I love the analogy of that. Every book of the Bible is like a chapter or like a lesson in life, and the deeper you get into it, the more you realize that you can become bigger than what you are. We're made to be more than what we are. You know? That's the great thing. There he is. He's sideways.
Excuse me. Hey, the one. Hey.
Yeah, it sticks. I must have had too much to drink. I'm sideways.
I hear you.
Uh-oh, Pirate got the guitar going.
Yes, he's got the guitar going.
Captain
Love it when he
playing.
plays.
All on board.
Anytime I can listen to that.
I know. I wish I could find that sound. I have searched and searched I've watched your videos, dude, trying to find that sound. I cannot find it.
Because I have my own unique, man. Because I don't watch everybody else. I don't fool nobody. And what I did is I created me.
That's why you're a pirate. You buried your treasure. No one's gonna find the shit.
Right.
I just go on echo mode, and I'm just like, she like me. I like walking all over that neck. Just that
Exactly.
scale, just walking that shit all over.
Just slide it up wherever I can. We find the connection. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Exactly. And that's what's special in the blues. Not leading it, but following. When you're following,
here we go.
it works out so much better. What do you mean? Here we go. What do you mean by that, Sarah?
He put his guitar on.
Well, yeah.
It's on.
Both of you gonna be playing here in a minute. Yeah.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey, have I told you guys I'm one of the best guitarists in the world?
Really?
Yeah. Well, in my own head, I think I am. I'm pretty good.
In my own head, I can sing perfectly too.
Why not, right?
Me too. I wish I could
Right.
sing.
Yeah.
I get in this. I
Yeah,
sing
me
in this
too. I can't carry a tune.
really loud. Turn that speaker up as loud as you can. I
Yeah.
sound really good when the water's rolling over my head.
Yes, exactly.
I sing in my car when I'm driving.
Windows up, nobody can hear me. They look at me like I'm retarded. I'll be like, I'm just singing. Come on.
That's right.
Well, if you're dancing, they'll know what you're doing.
I could be singing or I could be talking. 'Cause I have hands-free
You know, if you're dancing,
phone in my car.
Right.
I can dance
We
in the
are
monkey.
so far. Yeah, we are. Oh fuck! I'm gonna lose my background music. I screwed up. Sorry, everybody. Background music will return shortly. We have the crowd in the background anyway.
Cool.
Can you hear? Ah, the crowd goes crazy.
I grabbed the wrong remote. It was to my other Roku, so it kicks me out of YouTube and everything else. Reese, I hear you playing.
There's no amp going.
I got a picture.
I heard that one tune. I thought, yeah. Exactly. Top string. I'm not sure that's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm down there.
See, it's just that sound. You got that super high pitch. Like, I love the tone. You got that like super high pitch. Just there's nothing I can match that.
Bam, 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 bam.
Walking that shit.
So it'll be fun. Unless you want to go gym though. Unless you cover up that stuff. Huh? It's brown, like perfect, almost.
That's just walking the neck, man.
It's nice and brown. The texture is there. I just like it to be a little dark on top. Sorry, we got 2 pies in the oven. And I think it's taking a little bit longer because we got 2 in there. Pumpkin pies. Pumpkin pies. See, I'm off. Got no rhythm, no tone, no tune. But you like singing the blues. I was born in a small town. Town at 25. When it was my family. The 5 from 5.
That's just basic, bar chords, and jam stuff.
See, that's another about blues because I don't know. Growing up, that Adventures in Babysitting movie, they had to sing the blues to get out of the bar when that guy was chasing them.
Yep.
And the blues, yeah, because if you get the right people, anybody can do it. And sing
yes,
that.
It's simple. It is. Yeah, yes, it is so simple.
Just tell a
It's
story.
2 fingers.
And it feels so good when you hear, I don't know, I enjoy people trying to make a story about it. And people play in the background. And
Some simple blues. If you want to go simple blues, just an A chord.
Exactly. Just simple those. And people don't realize how easy it is to do that kind of stuff because they don't pick up a guitar and they don't experiment. And therefore they are amazed.
If you like blues, man, blues, you can take one finger on a fret and just.
That's what I just did.
Move it up.
But I know how to make that behind it, right? That's
Well, yeah.
a lot of people don't realize how many songs are just one string plucked at a time, not the whole fucking chord at once, every time. Exactly.
see, and I know that. That's why it's a good air guitar player.
That's why they call it a performance.
That's why Blues is so awesome. Like starting at your third fret and just walking it.
Yeah.
And then you can go down and be like,
Yellow BB King going on. I'm not going to plug in so my phone don't die.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
When you experiment, you go on. Hey, I see Kim there. Hello, Kim. The pirate. Please.
I need to hook my headphones back up.
All right, I'm plugged in again.
And then we could always do the. Oh, let me think of that. All right, Chris, I don't even remember that one. That's such an AC/DC kind of. It's been so long. It's like you learn ABCs, but you don't want, and then you learn DEFs, and you don't want to go back to ABCs. You know.
what was that famous?
That's what happens with a lot of guitarists, and what they don't realize is after a couple of decades, you realize those ABCs were very important. If you had sharps, pulls, or indents, or whatever you want to call them, you know.
Everyone says, "What's a pull?" Just pull it. Don't touch it. Did you?
Exactly. I pull it, yeah.
What was that famous ZZ Top riff for the blues, though? It was like the Sharp Dressed Man or the... It was a weird... My uncle taught me it. I don't remember it. It was like a ZZ Top riff.
You know ZZ Top. Let me tell you something about ZZ Top. I had a friend in the military. His name was Red. His brother hung out with them. He was an offshore oil rig guy. In his off time, he hung out with a band. They were meth addicts. They bought a great big fucking mansion and moved all their meth addict buddies in. They destroyed it. Matter of fact, it burned to the fucking ground. And then they got wise, later, and they didn't buy mansions to let all their drug buddies come into. ZZ Top started out as meth heads. Prove me wrong. I know a guy that knew him. He knew him growing up. Matter of fact, he said it was his older brother, and he grew up with them, with two of them anyway. Not all three of them, but two of them. He grew up with them, and he knew. And they let him hang out. He never lived at the mansions or anything, but he did drugs with them. He was wise enough to stay on the outskirts of it all. That's what you do. But they were a good band. I'll never deny that. Fucking great band, man. And they used 80% bar chord. 80% of what they play are bar chords. Not the rest. But Billy Gibbons today, bar chords. Sorry, kids. That's all.
Just using the basic. A lot of bar. I mean, you can use your anywhere from your.
What ZZ Top did was they picked an in between scale model.
Well, there was that one that they did. It was just a weird riff. It was like that bluesy.
Right there. That's where ZZ Top is. They're about a halfway down the neck kind of music, all the way across.
Kind of like in the A. I mean, that was kind of like Ted Nugent. I tried learning like that Stranglehold, or it was just that it's a weird. He does. It changes from that just the riffs of bar chords.
Yep.
But he's literally just playing in that A. It's just hitting that. Yep. But then that's the hard part. When you take one, you're using one finger to do that whole thing. You know, and then you're like, now you're going to a full like scale chord. You're like,
yeah. Part of that reminds me of Ted Nugent. If we ever do what then?
yeah, he's got his own style, man. He was just so fast. I try to do stuff that I'm just not made to do it yet.
I see Ted Nugent and Bad Company in concert together on shrooms.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I remember that Ted stuff. Yeah.
Gotta get some echo on there.
All right, now can you play some like Alex Lifeson?
Who?
Alex Lifeson.
Lifeson. Lifeson.
Rush. Guitars. Play the guitar lick.
I'm not familiar with it. You see, that's the thing. I never picked them. I don't try to pick up on other guitar styles because
I just try
so many that do, and they get locked into their style, into somebody else's. I've always had my own.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah, see, I know, like, I'll say this. I notice a lot of the church fans in churches, some of the guys get jealous that other guys can play better, and it gets weird.
Why? Who cares? If somebody plays better, just learn from that person that plays better, so you get better.
You want to do your thing at the same time, right?
There's no jealousy in music, man. If you can't, you just gotta watch somebody else and listen and just fucking do your thing.
Okay, yeah. So I haven't been to church for probably a year now, almost, but. Before that, I was working on Sunday, so I couldn't go. I used to go off every day, and I used to serve every 3 months. I'd get 1 month off, serve for 3 months. You know what I'm talking about, right? I got busy and had surgery and stopped going for a while, and
you don't have to go to church to believe in what you want to believe in, brother.
I can still carry on.
Church is a building that just gives you a crutch. it makes you feel good, but you can still believe whatever you want.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying this about talking earlier, because the people that used to live here, I met them, and eventually they found God. The family and the kids, and I mean, they served this church for God since 2009.
I had to check too. That also. I dropped them.
A lot of the church is like about fellowship too. The fellowship with other believers, that's part of. It should, that's what it's all about. Or organized church. It should be fellowship,
Yeah, I mean, to me, I started going to church, I guess, just to learn more about my foundation in life that I want. I didn't need a foundation, but learning more and getting together with people that want the same thing that you want in life, that's the biggest thing. Get with a group of people that you want to have your life as a foundation, I guess.
Have you watched The Chosen? It's a series. They're going to have 7 years. I think they're done to the 3rd. The 4th hasn't started yet. But it's about Christ. He just wants to gather his disciples from a different perspective. More like a perspective of, I think, like Jesus. No, but it's a pretty cool show.
The problem with that is like, you can watch that show, but who's going to tell you when that's really going to happen? I mean, you never know. Yeah. We should live every minute of our life that we have a heartbeat and a breath for ourselves and for what you believe in, because it could be gone in a second. You never know.
Yeah.
That's what I love about just religion. It's just respect what you have. No matter what you believe in, you're here for a reason, and you should try to find that.
It's like with the debate between Islam, Jehovah's Witness, Mormons, Christians, stuff.
Yes,
we're all praising the same God. Well, no, you're doing false this, you're doing false that.
Don't go out and start blowing people up and shit for your religion, but I mean, just respect what you have in your life and respect your religion. Don't push it on people because you think they're bad because they don't believe in what you believe in. No, but to me, that's not what it's about.
No, you talk about what you believe, and they talk about what they believe, and it's all good.
To me, religion is something that's based upon what you really want your heart to be part of and what you want to follow in life. Whether you want to be a Christian, whether you want to be, I don't care what you want to be. If you truly believe in something in life, either you put yourself into it and do what you're supposed to do, or don't do it. I don't know. It took me a long time to find what I found, and I love it, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love going to church. We're doing a lot of classes right now to learn about it and stuff.
Yeah, I understand. That's why
it's great to me.
Remember, right now, while you're the passion you have learning right now, remember why you did it, and don't ever forget that. And don't ever forget that, Mike.
Reese, whatever brings you closer to him.
Well, that's the thing. It's changed my life in a lot of ways. I mean, dude, I haven't touched any kind of vodka, any kind of, other than beer, I have not touched anything but beer in 8 months. I haven't had a Red Bull in 8 months. Basically, once I started church, I don't know. It's just made my life different in a good way, but at sometimes I'm like, it's hard. It really is hard when you start following something and you dive into it. You're like, you feel like you're like, am I failing in it? You know?
Yeah, and question everything, Reese. And refer to places where you can go and refer back to what they say and ask yourself and refer back to it again and again. Because I don't know. I read Proverbs. I don't know if you do this yet, but there's Proverbs for every day of the week.
Exactly. It's kind of like live your life the best you can. The biggest thing that I've learned from being here, from a year from where I'm at now, be nice. Don't be a dick behind people's back. Don't talk shit. If you don't like something or you don't want to be a part of something, it's very easy to just not be part of it. It really is.
Yeah.
You don't have to be there. You want to be there for a reason. Well, don't. You know?
Or be there when you want to be there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's good times, there's bad times, and
good times, bad times. Oh, hello, shit.
Oh, get some Zeppy up in here. No, I get it, man. This is like, it's like politics and religion. It can go on forever, and it could be a nonstop conversation. It's like whatever, you know. I mean, what are you gonna do?
You know,
I do me, and if we get along in the end, that's what it should be.
When you can do it and actually have fun and think people's brains and talk about stuff and maybe change perspectives, you know, it doesn't matter, but just get another perspective from someone else also, you know. Whether right or wrong, you decide, but it's nice to hear different perspectives.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got the good to go on top.
Moving it on. Move on with life, right?
That's right.
Can either of you guys play the Pledge of Allegiance with your teeth?
I used to know how to do the Star Spangled Banner. That was the first song I learned, but I couldn't do that shit now. Star Spangled Banner it's easy, but it's
the hard one to sing and have the right tones and no. I mean, I understand that even though I'm not a singer. That's a tough song to sing, right?
Oh, it took just a touch in the back of the head.
You stand up like that and money. Come back from a football game, or going. I think it was coming back from a football game in high school, and Jack and Diane was on. You know, something about Jack and Diane. You know, every time we did that guitar thing, we'd all stand up and hold the air guitar on our hip. And, yeah.
That's backwards, Star Spangled Banner. But you know what that is? Wish you were here. That's backwards, Star Spangled Banner. I swear, it is. It's backwards.
Probably is.
Here is bad.
Backwards.
It's so much. If you took music and put it into an equation, it's backwards. But it sounds backwards.
It's right.
Yep, exactly. When you were here, Star Spangled Banner backwards.
That's good stuff. It's probably
And you know that David Gilmour would come up with something that ingenious.
I can quote you on that and throw that around, right?
Right, you can.
Okay.
Wish You Were Here is Star Spangled Banner backwards. Yep. Go ahead. And I bet people will go, oh my God, it is.
And I don't have to go by sources. They can research it themselves. Right?
God, I realized that decades ago, and nobody else did. I wish the internet would have been around. It wasn't like it is now, but it was 2 decades ago, but not 3.
Yeah. The internet,
Observations.
all this. Yeah, I do.
I want to get a more comfortable sling here. This one I've got now. I don't do in a band, but Grandpa needs a more comfortable. I need padding up here
Yeah.
on the shoulder.
That's why I like mine. It's double strapped up there. It's nice and soft.
If I switch over to number 2,
You know, I got Firefox because of all that echo stuff. And I didn't have problems ever coming up sideways till I switched to that and tried to fix all that shit that's going on. Sometimes I come up sideways now. I thought I started out like this, so I wouldn't, but I'll have to try to figure that one out too.
It's so weird when you go to acoustic.
I love it too.
You get that funky wow sound.
when I play,
Oh man, it's playing the acoustic.
that was simple. That was simple stuff. Very simple.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of got that like funky kind of like that bluesy riff. Just
I think I got a bunch playing around. You gotta not be afraid to fucking play. That's half of the battle, is not being afraid to play. It sounds stupid.
even your A here, you can go.
Right. Bar chord. Bar chord, man. That's all they are, is bar chord.
Oh.
And a little bar chord, some picking.
Or just your basic chords. I mean, just your using your
One finger.
Yeah, I know. It's mostly about the rhythm. You just gotta have that. go down there.
Back up the top of that. Right. I have so much fun with that, and it's so.
Follow that, your basic chords though, just like a bluesy. Just to...
What do you think blues is? Let me fool you into thinking now I'm real cool, but at the same time it's real easy.
It's just that
that's what blues is, man.
It's that strumming pattern, just like the. It's all on how you're like. It's I see what you're doing though. It's just the way that you're.
Exactly, and
up, down, 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 up.
No, but I don't think of that tune. I think of it in what it sounds like. Yeah,
that's kind of how I am though. I mean, I just using 3 chords. You can do a lot with just your basic 3 chords. You know, it's like. Playing over here.
I'm just having fun, man. That's all.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what I said. It's like learning, just like your.
Yeah, man.
Well, the little, you know.
Gotta get that sound. You got that crazy sound. No one's gonna ever get that sound.
I developed it over the years. It's how you adjust your pedals, your amp. It's all in that combination. And I have to say this because I learned about this a long time ago when I was doing a lot of adjusting. I had at one time a 64 channel equalizer.
Damn.
That is this fucking probably about 3 foot long. What I learned about probably about 2 years too late, there's a thing called sound burnout. You start making those minute adjustments and all those frequencies. This one sounds like that one sounds like, you know what I'm saying? You get so burnt out from it that you need to shut it all off. Go get nature in your fucking head. You really do. Sarah, let me bring you up.
I catch myself that way all the time. I turn my amp on certain sounds and then I start changing it, and it's like I always think that it should be the same, like something different. And I'm like, no, stick with something that you like, and play it, and then go to something different. Maybe.
Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Sarah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, they visited me.
I'm telling you, I'm going to bitch again, and I'm going to earn the refund for tonight.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they dropped me at least 3 times
They
now.
shouldn't boot me like that. Yeah.
And
I just booted me out.
Indiscriminately, exactly. I'm going to let them know that.
I'm surprised you didn't disappear when you brought, every time you brought someone up, you disappeared, and then that person came up and you popped up again.
Yep.
Yeah.
I haven't dropped out of moderator mode rather than going to full screen where all I see is four of us, you know.
Right.
And that's why, that's probably why I didn't drop bringing Sarah back up. Gotta play, man.
Play it up.
Always.
Ted Nugent. Better not be afraid.
Yeah. See, that's a lot of my problem. I'll find a good groove, and then once I find it, I start overthinking it and I lose it. It's like, just fuck you. Let your mind go. Just fucking keep going.
The feel.
Why do you think
music
about
is the feel. Exactly. I'm gonna tell you, like I said, I've heard the same song from so many bands. I don't see their lead guitarist playing like the other lead guitarists. The other lead, no. I see this bass guitarist playing pretty much, in the right rhythm, but he's still doing his own thing compared to this one on the same fucking song. I'm telling you, don't let music fool you into thinking that it's one set exact note per song, because it's not, kids. It's really not. You make it sound good and people enjoy it. That's music, kids.
Yeah.
You make, it's who becomes more popular at making it. That's who's on the top. I'm gonna tell that girl in the background she better lower her goddamn mouth, or she's gonna be out of here real quick.
These damn
yeah,
kids
she gets pretty loud at times.
Yeah, she does. I think she's had a little too much. You know what?
Yes.
I'm gonna let that bartender.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. There's mouth, believe it or not. There is a way. Let's see.
calm her down.
I'm not gonna leave her husband alone, but she's got to be kind of a loud wench. I don't think we'll be here much more. She'll be in the background now. I kind of lowered her. I lowered her voice.
Gotcha. Yeah. She just seems like she wants to fight.
Yeah, somebody. We're not gonna.
It doesn't matter who, just someone.
I ain't even got a bass guitar. I've definitely got to carry over.
Oh, pirate left.
He'll be back.
Give him a groovy groove.
Oh, where'd he go? Well, I just got back. I was making me a drink.
That would take a long time to make that drink there, 801.
Well, we're getting the stuff out of the pie or the pies out of there. We've still got one in there.
Ah.
You see, the pie pans are a lot bigger than we usually use. They're glass ones she got from her mom today for her great grandma's. And
Right.
we had two in there, so we got one out. And this was just taking a little longer because it was on the bottom. And yeah, Jackie is a baker. I mean, homemade everything.
Oh, I love homemade. Homemade's always better.
Rolls, bread, meat pies, fruit pies,
Yep.
whatever. But I have a live-in baker. And we got a couple of chefs that live here. Which be myself and my son.
I've been cooking since I was knee-high to a grasshopper.
I pull it out right now. I think that one. You got one little dark.
I love to cook as long as I got somebody to cook for.
Yeah.
I hate cooking for myself.
Well, that's why I don't do it sometimes because nobody eats what they'll. Well, like tonight, we had late dinner because my son worked selling Christmas trees. He owns a lot, and so he's working late. She's working late because she's at the grocery store and it's busy tonight, So I didn't even do dinner until late tonight. Thank you for your help. Thank you. Good night. So the pies are out. Going. We're done.
That sounds
StreamYard's gonna get a fucking faceload for me. Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you get your turkey in there, Sarah? It's 10:30.
Oh, yeah, it's in the oven.
I must have missed it.
Yeah, Sarah's a cook. She gonna make Captain smoke a fat motherfucker.
And I gotta go back. I was gonna say so. I don't know if I said it. We were talking about something, but I'll tell you, medical workers and CNAs. I'm thinking this Christmas I might just go bless all the CNAs where my grandpa was. And
there you go.
It's such a tough job.
It is.
When my mom was dying, I learned how tough it was. And I have a lot of respect for those people. So I'm thinking I might go bless CNAs that were there when my grandpa was there and just give them a Christmas present, $50 or whatever. And just say thank you.
Trust me, they will appreciate it. Being an in-home caregiver as many years as I have, yeah.
Yeah, I know Chris has done that type of stuff too. I have a lot of respect for people who take care of them when they're married. And actually, like my son said, I never thought I'd have to wipe my grandmother's ass.
All right.
He did it when he had to. When it was happening. And I forget, but those CNAs and stuff that do that day in, day out, they deserve a lot more respect than they get.
Yes.
Chris needs to learn that wolf whistle.
Bark at the moon.
Practices.
Love them low notes though. I just use my fingers. I don't even use the tapping. I'm just like.
I don't have my pedal. I don't have my pedal adjusted to do all that anymore.
I don't have nothing. I'm just playing with it.
It's just in here. What I got it set at.
I like the ninth chords though. It's a funky finger position, but just it's like putting all them fingers together just for that. You get that chingy chingy.
That's one way. That's one way. Yeah.
We used to do a song with that.
That's way down in the neck.
Oh, coming down here.
At guitars, we have to finish her. We have to finish her chord. And the true rings, you want to let go in the middle of something, but I will, but let me finish.
It's like, just keep going, fool. When you stop for.
Yeah, so let me finish the pattern that I've set it forth.
Such an ass.
Don't interrupt. But although interrupts sometimes are, it's like it boosts what you're doing. Boosts the whole song. Exactly.
That's what happened.
I remind everybody, we're on our Captain's Lounge number 30.
When you don't play together, you can't.
Oh, cool.
Oh my God, 30. And we've had more than that actually lives, but I started tabulating up. We're at number 30. It's probably like number 35 or so, but because we had to redo a couple of them. Because I got, and I learned what, we don't have our background music. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
That last time I went down just kind of screwed me. I don't know why. It even threw up my YouTube on my damn television. On my Roku. How is that possible?
Wow. Huh.
I'm going to bring back the blues again. Hang on, we'll take a second here.
While you're doing that, I'm going to pop out. I'm going to get some sleep.
Take your time.
I got to put up some Christmas lights outside tomorrow, so I got a long day for the wifeys.
All right, Reese. Hey, thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you bringing me up. Much love and respect to all. I hope everybody has a great Thanksgiving.
Bye.
Hey, Mike, yeah, I hope you have a great day, and it was great spending an evening with you tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Thank you.
I hope everybody's day is blessed tomorrow. Just be thankful for what we have. It's Thanksgiving, and just give thanks for what we have. We might not have everything in life, but we have life, right?
Right.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Reese, for coming.
Yeah,
We'll see you later, man.
Night, Reese.
All right, man. On the flip side, brother. Peace.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I don't like all the money.
Night, Reese. Yeah, I love that guy.
Absolutely. He's part of why this channel exists. Exactly. I'm surprised old Todd hasn't come up tonight. Todd ain't got nothing better to do, and I know he's watching. He was. No, he's not now, but he was.
No, I was going to say cheers, Todd, but he's not here.
But maybe the next show Todd will come up. I had him on block for a little while there. Hey, I do that to several of our crewmates.
Yeah, I remember when you did, Todd.
You're going to act up. Hey, fuck you, You miss a couple of shows. Sorry, but you do. Maybe when you come back, you'll be more civil and realize,
all right,
this is my goddamn ship. Nobody else's. Not Sarah's, not 801's. This is Captain Smoke. Period. And that may sound like a tyrannical thing.
Not mine.
Get 200 yards.
That's
get
right.
200.
That's right.
Get 200 miles offshore of any of U.S. You are the fucking king. That's the boundary limit of the United States. We happen to sail out there about 201 to 208 miles outside of there. That's where I'm claiming anyway.
Right.
Just outside of U.S. boundaries and their laws and regulations. Go screw yourself. Even if I fished for what you want me to, you can't fucking touch me.
Hey, we're pirates, motherfuckers.
God damn, there you go, 801. You got it. We're fucking pirates. And I never lied about that. I am a pirate. I never told Sarah anything like
anything else but that.
They need to learn what a real pirate is about, god damn it. Until they start coming here and start to me. Or you ought to do this. No, I'm a pirate, motherfucker. I'm on my ship. My rules, my ship. I don't care if you think, well, YouTube says this and you. Well, then we'll go to Rumble and screw your fucking pansy ass attitude. Nah. I can go live on Rumble just as quick.
No, it's like I
was linked to Rumble and I forgot how to link my channel to it.
I've had a lot of people walk the plank out of my house.
Exactly.
Yep.
And literally my house. Yeah, you're walking the plank, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Sorry. See you later.
Today, if you're not a fucking Captain Pirate and your own fucking ship, you're a pansy ass. Accept it, whatever comes your way. I'm sorry, but my ship.
I never did ask you about that when you said something about no more beta males.
Exactly. You're here, aren't you? Right on, man. I don't consider you a beta fucking male because I know better. That's why you are the captain of arms on board the Tempest.
Yeah.
You direct all the cannon fire and all the sword play and everything else. All the fucking fighting on my ship.
When I show up to work, I miss work quite often, I guess.
Well, since Reese shut down, I'm going to shut my guitar down. Not because of, but
Well, there's a lot of times I miss you
Right.
because I'm just doing other shit, and yeah, I know you're on, but I can't come up, and we got shit going on. I'm like, fuck. But you know, that's my real life, though. You know,
I don't,
like I have to go there.
and I don't know if you heard me in the beginning, 801, but I know your real name. I heard you tell somebody it will not
It's
be
yours.
repeated on my channel.
It's the same as
But
yours.
do know, 801, it was the same name, the exact same name I used in Florida when I was unauthorized absent in the Marine Corps. That's the same name. Your name was the name I used in Florida. I didn't commit any crimes under your name.
Yes, that's funny.
Florida.
Oh, God, that's so funny. You say that because my son's friend, my son got busted one time. He used his friend's name, and so when his name comes up, my son's name comes up, or my name comes up, where all our names come up together.
Shit. That is a very common name. It really is. But like I said, you won't hear it on my channel. No.
Well, the other day, I went up on Myron's with my real name, my first name on.
That's where I was.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
That's
did.
where I was.
Yep.
That's what we found out.
Yep.
You gave away the farm there, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm not Myron, but come to my house. I don't give a fuck. Wait,
Exactly.
if you have a
That's
problem
the way
with
I
my
am.
house, well,
Hey.
welcome to my house.
The name
Yeah.
you'll find on my channel, that's who I am. I have a Michigan ID with the exact same name. It's Christopher, but not Chris, but it's Christopher. Go look it up. I'm there.
Yeah.
2014, I got an OVI. That's it. Hey, kids, that's it.
Hey, well, I'm not one of those that researches people and want to know everything about everybody I meet on YouTube or anywhere else. No, I don't do that.
No, me neither. But, I disclose who I am. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Well, if
I've been that way.
you can go through all kinds of streams and figure out both my names.
Well, you see, I was under the impression that you couldn't do. When I first started, I was under the impression you couldn't lie. I didn't know you couldn't
Right.
lie. So I didn't.
Because you remember when I started out, Chris, I was 801 Audits.
Yep.
Remember?
Yep.
And that's because I started watching the audit things. And to comment, I had to make a channel.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be 801 Audits, I guess. But then, like a year later, I said, well, fuck. I don't even do audits, so I'm going to change my name to 801 Life. Right?
Yeah.
Well, then, what? A few months ago, I lost my other shit, so I had to switch out. Well, I still have my channel on my phone. I just can't hear nothing on that phone. And when I went to Xfinity that has it, they take money out of my account every month, but when I went there, they can't find an account for my phone. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? How do you not? You take money out of my account every month, but you can't find my account. Well, I'm here for it because I want to buy a phone because I can't hear on this one now.
You know what? You need to go to whatever provider you have. You need to go to their store, and they'll connect your telephone
That's where I was.
to their network.
No, I went to the store. That's where I was.
Wow.
And the guy tells me, he says, well, we're going to call another support team that knows more about this. I says, dude, I've been here for 30 minutes. You're just doing that now?
Wow.
Okay, well, I'm going to go out and have a cigarette. And when I come back in, you guys better have it figured out. When I come back in, nothing I haven't figured out yet, and then we'll go to a different team that's even higher up. I says, why didn't you guys do this 45 minutes ago?
You know what would have been easy to resolve is to say, let's drop all that bullshit. What do you have? What we're going to give you, here it is. You're going to get a better benefit and fuck all the back shit. But they don't do that. They want you to try to pay as much as they can. Fuck.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to go get a statement from my bank and show them they're taking money out of my account. And when I go in there and they can't find my account on here, they says, well, I'm going to sue you guys because I have it right here. You guys are taking money in my account every month. For what reason? I don't have an account with you, then why are you taking money out of my account every month?
Right.
I guarantee you in 5 minutes they'll find my account. So that's the main.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that, and because I want my old phone number back.
Absolutely. I've had this same number since 2016.
People can hear me, and I can still do a video and put shit on my channel because my speaker works as far as listening to me, but I can't hear nothing.
Wow. You know what you need? You need to download. Hang on. You need to download. I'm going to find the name of it for you. YouTube Studio. Download that. YouTube Studio and link it with your...
Okay, hold on a minute. Now, why am I downloading that?
You download YouTube Studio so you can get to your channel much more easier.
Okay.
And that, and you want to link, they will, at some point, they will ask you, do you want to link this with your Google account? Yes, you do. Because you need your Google account, your Google account linked with Facebook and StreamYards. Yes. Yes. Yep. That's how I had to do it the same way. Somehow there in all that, there's a way to also link. What's the other platform that everybody keeps talking about, but nobody wants to go to?
You on Rumble?
Rumble, right.
Rumble?
I don't like it.
I don't either. You want me to go? I'll go there if you're going to broadcast. I'll go there for about 2 minutes and go, yeah, whatever, what the fuck ever. This is nothing like YouTube, and I'll leave. I'm sorry, but Rumble is not exciting, kids.
You can just say,
and a lot of YouTube,
navigate through it is the problem.
Yeah. A lot of people on YouTube are trying to get everybody to go there. You're making a big mistake.
Well, and if you are, why you promoting Rumble? Getting paid?
Well, Rumble is a more conservative view, more conservative view platform.
Maybe it is, Chris. Maybe it is.
But I'm telling you, that doesn't make it the best out of all of them. Because of the variations and the connections you can make to what you want to call it left wing is shit. I don't care. But you still got better connections through YouTube, and you need to bet on them since that's where you base your fucking channel from. And a lot of people are foolishly, Rumble. No, because Rumble. Well, what that does is the minute you say Rumble, you know what? The minute you say Rumble, you automatically separate Republican from Democrat right there.
Can you see me?
Because Democrats won't go to Rumble. Never.
Can you see me right now, Chris?
Nope. No picture.
So that's all you gotta do is turn your camera off. And you can smoke weed even if you're monetized on YouTube. Right.
You know what? I don't want to be monetized. And that's the whole point.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
These channels they want to suck in the buck for being who they are. But at the same time, they're not who they really are because they're not showing who they really fucking are. I'm going to be who I am. And if YouTube don't like it, fuck you. I don't want to be. I don't want to be monetized. But those channels that want to be, they want to get money off from you and I and their commercials. Go fuck yourself. I wouldn't even be a fucking member. Sorry, I'm not going to play into your commercialized crap. This is my channel. They start, hey, I want to know the minute they throw a commercial at you, because when they do, they've done it illegally.
Well, they've done it to me. I told you, my friend says,
oh, wow. You know what? They need to fucking pay me without me signing fucking they are in violation
on your videos.
Yes, they are in violation. They're in violation then of their own fucking rules then. And, and you know what? I need to be paid 10 times the compensation for that shit.
A commercial came up, but I showed him my video, my neighbor, and he says, well, I didn't know you had commercials. I said, neither did I. And he's like, well, but they got to pay you money for that. Yeah.
Yes, they do.
What?
Yeah.
You're gonna collect money off from my fucking content. And I never signed a fucking agreement. I want all of it, you little bastard. All of it, not just a little percentage. I want all of it, since I never said, okay, I agree to get 10% from whatever you rake in. No, I want all of it, motherfuckers. That's just how it is. Eh? I don't want to keep going ranting on, and I'm right in the middle of wanting to go refill. I will be right back. I hope my connection stays. I'm not dropping down to full screen anymore.
Right, Captain.
And when I end the stream, they're going to give me a thumbs up or down. I'm going to go down and I'm going to tell them. I'm going to go into a long list, because I'm not that inebriated anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to let them know. I'll be right back, folks. Thank you. Stand by.
Right.
Yeah. Yes. Ride, Captain, ride. Or
not yet.
Or it could be a ride, Sally, ride. This one's better because it's ride, Captain, ride. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, everybody went to bed in the house now. So I'm the only one up now. When we get home and go to bed. Well, I've been having trouble sleeping since September.
Oh, wow. I'm a severe insomniac, so.
That's where Cheryl is too, because I always see her late night. Not in the daytime, but late night Cheryl's always somewhere.
Yep.
She's awesome. You and Susie, I love you guys are all sisters.
Yep.
Well, you don't, potato. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been putting as much on her show or on her channel as I should.
I'll tell you what, though. It's funny, like me and Chris, even. I mean, we came from a lot of people that have been around for a couple of years, and it's funny, like when you come to Christmas, it's where everybody wants to just be chill. And we came from a lot of places, different places.
Mm-hmm.
We all ended up here, and I think it's pretty cool. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, shit. There he's back, Sarah. Don't talk about it anymore.
I heard you. I was listening. Thank you. It's just gotta be chill, man. I wanted everybody to get along, but
Chris.
I don't kiss anybody's ass either.
Well, yeah, you can come here and chill. If you're not going to be an asshole here, you're welcome. If you want to be a dick and start, you're out of here. Sorry, and I love that about that. Because I remember when you and Mike did the shit, and I knew you wanted to get rid of people before he did, and he ended up getting rid of anyway.
I had to.
Yeah,
people that want to sow discontent, I don't have any use for them. You know, I want to talk about other channels here. Let's talk about what's going on, how we're doing, how good we're feeling, and if I have the right background and the right ambiance, everybody's going to be good, and we're all going to. And somebody steps in that goes, yeah, and by the way, what you said 3 weeks ago, and blah, 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 they're gonna stand up like a turd in a punch bowl, and I love that. That's the way I like doing it, you know. It's contrast the negatives that keep trying to come in to the environment and the ambiance we have here.
Well, hey, can I have a rant, dude? I don't even have a rant.
You go right ahead. You go right ahead.
Oh yeah, you know I'm rich. I'm just fucking.
I'm trying to get along, man.
I'm not rich a lot of things to get along, and I don't care. It's funny how people ask about wrenches. Well, hey, I've been in places where my friends block me. I think it's funny. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You can do that. And
it is funny. Witness. Yeah, I've seen that where someone blocks you just because you're on somebody else's channel all the time. Oh my God. Come on now. I mean, we're trying to all promote ourselves. I mean, why?
Right.
And like with Sarah can go wherever the fuck she wants to go. I'll see her, and once in a while she's on there. I'll messenger on her private and go, hey, I see you on there. Hi. And it's about,
yep.
I watch her for about, 2-3 minutes, and it's like, I need to move on to something else. I don't need to monitor Sarah. I don't care. You know, she's not gonna. If she says something, I'm telling you now, there are enough of them out there. They'll go, hey, I kind of think Sarah's going the other way, and she's not. I don't get none of that. You know, Sarah's not out there. Hey, I'm Sarah, and I'm for Chris. She doesn't come out there. Hey, Sarah Potato, right on.
Yeah.
And if they ask, she's not going to lie to them, but she's not there going, no. By the way, I'm part of Chris's channel and devotee and blah, blah, blah. And by the way, you motherfucker and this, that. Yeah. You know, Sarah doesn't like that.
It's like I was saying earlier.
No.
I remember Potato and Sarah a year or so ago. I didn't know her as good as I do now. But, yeah. And then you guys start talking, and I see her in Devo's and Myron, and you were around during Mike's. And
I was never.
Jay Blues. And
Jay Blues, maybe, but never mind. I stopped being on Myron's over a year ago. But, hey, I want to say this about Myron. I have nothing negative to say about Myron. Nobody can outsmoke Myron. That's what I had to say. Nobody. Motherfucking Myron will smoke Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg will be laying on the fucking bed, and Myron will be going, oh, fuck.
If you're about ready to fall asleep, I'm not even high.
Exactly. So take that back to Myron. I don't care. Make a clip of it. Well, you can't because I cut that off. With your phone, make a clip of it. Myron could outsmoke Snoop Dogg.
Oh, he's quit now anyway, so.
Exactly. Yeah, I heard that. He quit. I heard that. He looks like I saw, I'm trying to find it on some kind of a clip. I saw it on my Facebook channel. Someone sent him a clip, and it looked like Snoop Dogg.
The good thing is,
in a white version. Snoop Dogg in a white version. 2 days, no weed.
Well, Martha Stewart's not going to do Thanksgiving this year because 17 people backed out, but still smoking pot, so that's good. Right?
Yep.
She didn't quit. At least Sarah's still smoking it.
No, Sarah's always smoking. Sarah's a fucking pothead. Guilty.
Yep, I'm guilty.
Not today. Not today though. Hell, I didn't start getting like 4 o'clock p.m. tonight. I had too much to do. What I had in my mind was cleaning my microwave. She's shiny, top to bottom. Yeah. That's kind of what I had in mind, and it took about 4 hours total. In the midst, I had to go to town, get some things, come back. 4 hours, but it's clean. It was starting to get to the point where the numbers were foggy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I needed to clean it. And I said, right now, 2:06 in the morning. Hello. 2:06 in the a.m. Wow, look at all of us. What is it? What is it? Sarah, what do you got? 11:06 there?
Yep, 11:07.
11:07. Yeah, just changed it.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, we know. What do you got, Yada 1? 10:07? Yep. I know you're looking. Big time. You gotta go through the crowd. Too, so. Excuse me. Oh. Coca-Cola makes you burp a lot.
More room out than in.
No, certainly is. Let's see, going into this soundtrack. It should be about hell, we're
Sorry, I was gone for a second. Yeah.
We're not even. Yeah, we're not a half hour into a 3.5 hour place. We'll hang for a while. Enjoy ourselves. Guitars put away. Mr. Reese, thank you, brother. He may not be here, but thanks for coming, and I do greatly appreciate the camaraderie, and I hope I showed you something. Simple is fucking simple, and that's what AC/DC did. They did so much bar chord stuff that, especially their bassist. Oh my God, he had such a simple job behind him, but hey, money, and they were,
Right.
Yeah, I just happen to have my own style, my own way of configuring different chords. I I just, I do it by sound, by ear, rather than music theory crap. Because I learned I learned music theory back when I was 22, 23. I was in college at the time. It was like a sideline, and I just, okay, good idea, but it's too complex compared to what I had already learned on an acoustic guitar, and God, I wish I had a piano at my disposal.
You play the piano?
I know, and I wish I had at the time. 'Cause I know that would have tenfolded my musical understanding.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, it would have tenfolded it. But I was more into the psychological sciences and the not physiological, more in the applicable sciences of human behavior.
Well, that's for music. I mean, the theory of music is.
That's a science in its own. It is. It really is. Because you're not only basing it off from the mathematical equations, you're also basing it off from an ethereal, a deep feeling sense of flow, and that is something that is almost it's undescribable beyond.
But you know how they do those songs? I mean, they bring it up from an arch. It starts out and it climaxes up in the middle and it goes back down. It's like an arch.
And I may have,
goes from one side to the other.
And I may have already described it beyond what they already understand it. There's a physiological, there's a sense to music that all of us have. When we listen to classic blues like I do now, everybody to relax. When I listen to classical, it's I want to relax. I listen to rap. I'm violent. I'm extreme. I want to rebel. I want to cry against all this shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what music has a way of governing your emotions.
But that's what I love about classical music, because it can still do that, but it just amazes me, like an orchestra, how they all come together.
Yes.
And that whole music.
And I've always called
it is like an arch. It climaxes. And
you know what? And that's what I call that. That's what I've always called Pink Floyd, rock and roll orchestra. Yeah. They're not rock and roll music. They're the orchestration of full out rock and roll. From one end to the best band there ever will be. From the flute to the piccolo to the oboe to the fucking cello.
That's why the best there ever will be. They're not my favorite.
No,
but they're the best band ever, and I know that. My favorite's Rush. I love Rush, but I know Pink Floyd. I mean, people try to master them and copy them, and nobody ever has been able to do it.
Take LSD, mescaline, whatever the fuck you want to take, and listen to Pink Floyd and listen to everybody else, and you'll go, no, everybody else.
Oh, listen to animals.
Because Pink Floyd knows the secret. Pink Floyd knows the secret to tap into hallucinogenics, and that's through a specific engineering Moog synthesization. If you don't use the Moog, you sound like a cartoon compared to them.
You know, when I seen
who found that out? Genesis, and what is that? Touch of Grey. Genesis found that out, and the Touch of Grey guys. Not Moody Blues. The other ones that God, I can't think of. He's got the gray beard and everything. He was big, and what they sounded was more like Pink Floyd under a fucking carousel, basically. That's what I called them, Pink Floyd under a carousel. And everybody, Jerry Garcia and his bunch, that's who it was.
The Dead.
Yes, the Grateful Dead. They were nothing more than a carousel Pink Floyd on a carousel. They were trying to be Pink Floyd, but they couldn't get there, so they went with the carousel effect.
Yeah, and they had a big following. Yeah. But
yes.
Pink Floyd's the best band there ever was, but they're not my favorite.
I understand.
You know?
My favorite band, my favorite kind of sways. You know? I'm more of a lead guitarist kind of guy. I like certain lead guitarists, Joe Satriani, Stevie Vai,
that's
Dario Lorena. Dario Lorena with Black Label Society. Oh my God, man! The man he's a Joe Satriani in the upcoming. I watch my lead guitarists, and you know what, Joe Satriani, he has taught, I bet, 40 different lead guitarists. Do you know that?
Really?
And what he does is he'll bring a lead guitarist in individually, and he'll look at them and tell them, on the fifth string, give me a B flat. On the fourth string, give me a C minor. On the fifth string, give me a D minor. And what that does is he wants to make sure that you know that on every string, every fret, what that exact chord is. And that's how professional Joe Satriani is. The kind of he's what you call a master guitarist. What he does is when he discovers new patterns,
right?
Not now, but what he used to do is he would send out 3,000 tickets to all the lead guitarists that were recognizable to an invitation to watch him show them what he has learned recently. 2/3 of them would show up. 2/3 of that's what is that? That's 2,000 to 2,500 people lead guitarists would show up to watch what Joe is going to show them. That was his guitar school.
Wow.
What other Stevie Vai learned from Joe Satriani. You see what I'm saying? You got one guy I consider a master who he learned from was Joe. Joe Satriani Joe Satriani, his first 8 albums were solo. He did the drums, the bass, the rhythm, and the lead on all of
wow.
it. What other musician has done that much in their own music? Yeah, there's no. I'm sorry.
You never heard me play or see her.
At some point, everybody will come to recognize that Joe Satriani was a master. Complete master guitarist. He was
right,
but it'll be after we pass, and they'll start looking back and going, "Who did he learn from, Joe? Who did he learn from, Joe? And they're all going to go back and go, all these great people we consider legends, he'll learn from one, and that was Joe. That's how good he is." And I've given praise to like Dario Lorena, and I said I made the comment somewhat you are the world's next Joe Satriani, and Dario, they give you the heart and all that, thumbs up, because he is. He's just that good, and he realizes. And I got a feeling maybe he went to his school. Like I said, he had a school, and I've heard a couple of like I said, I heard the time that Stevie Vai went there, and that's what I was given you. He looked at Stevie Vai and said, "Give me a B minor on the fourth string." And, you got to know that. If you don't know it at that fucking level, you're a waste of his time. And that's what he showed him. You got to know. You got 6 strings, 8 strings, 7, whatever. You need to know what every string will produce out of its sound. And what happens when you put a B minor on this string and an A flat on that string in combination. You need to know what that produces. I don't know music that. Oh my God, that's almost like a calculus, and mathematics.
Hey, can you speak English, Chris?
What's that?
Can you speak English?
Speak what?
I don't understand though.
I understand the inflections, and I understand music language. It's applying it and putting it to my own use that I have a hard time with. When they start talking about inflections and dimensions, and it's like I go, oh my God, I just you lost me, because when they start talking about dimensions, it's almost like talking about this crossed over with this addition. What? Did you hear that woman speak up again? Did you hear her?
Yes.
I'm gonna, we'll keep going, but I'm gonna have her.
Sorry, that's my girlfriend.
Oh, well, then I'll leave her alone. I'm sorry. Hey, that's 801's girlfriend. Yeah, let her get a little.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, she's deaf, so she speaks loud.
We love this show, don't we? Got to make it a show. That's right. 801, why are you hiding your face, man?
Because I'm sideways. I came back.
All right.
Let me try. Want me to try to come back up?
Turn your phone. Or no. Turn your whatever.
I gotta put it in a place where
you're up.
You don't like fall here though.
I see it just fine. You're fine.
It's leaning sideways a little bit. That's but sideways. I guess that goes with tonight. I'm sideways.
Some people that they do that flip and all that, and then they do a broadcast. They do, and look the same way. Why? You see how you and I are both. They got the black on the sides of both of us, and Sarah don't. It's because Sarah's phone is sideways from when she started.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah,
ours were standing up.
Yeah.
When we started, that's why.
I rolled this one. I rolled 2 in my machine because I'm out of my Winston's.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. No filter, no flavor. No, it's made from toilet paper. Long time ago.
What I got?
I think one of my grandparents smoked Winston's. I never took cigarettes from them for some reason. Maybe because of that commercial or that little phrase.
Well, NASCAR changed. It used to be the Winston Cup, and then it took it all away. So I started smoking Winston instead of Marlboro, and they're cheaper.
I had a few packs of Territons.
Oh my God.
Yeah, remember
Territons? Yes. That's almost as bad as Raleigh's.
I remember them too. You're right. Yeah.
The first thing I ever smoked was a Kent too.
I smoked
Old Gold.
I smoked Viceroy because Mama did.
And then Merit Gold.
Eve.
Smoked those for a while.
Eve. The 120s.
Yeah,
They really.
my ex-wife them.
The 120s.
Yep. Yep. I smoked Eve. The 120s.
Glad you do anymore.
Oh no.
Expensive.
No, I don't.
What?
I still smoke hundreds, but
Alright. Where's that?
You're quiet. You're in down there, Abel. So you start to get a little loud. Better text your in-law there, 801. Tell that little wench to settle down.
I got a kit pack of whiskey and it has Fireball, honey, and apple Jack Daniels in it.
Oh wow, that's something.
oh wow.
I want a shot of that right
I
now.
don't know where it was. I was just going to have a shot, but I still got this. But I'm wondering where that went so I could have a shot of it.
What do they call that? What do they call that?
Cinnamon or the apple?
Huh?
Cinnamon or apple? Or mixed?
Apple.
Ooh, cinnamon apple.
Let's see
Apple.
if
What do they call that?
I think it's Jack Daniel.
Jack Daniels.
I think.
What is that? Jack Daniels and apple. What is that? I don't remember what they call it. I can't Google that right now.
There it is.
Whew, 227.
The honey one's missing.
The
Oh, nice.
honey. Is it Jack Daniels? It looks like Jack Daniels.
That's good.
I'll tell you what. I'll take a shot of cinnamon and chase it with the apple.
Oh, yeah. I just
Yeah.
went full screen, so there we go.
Captain. Okay, got that wrapped up. I gotta get this one. Huh?
All right, take your time. We're watching.
Yipper. Watching and waiting.
Hey, you know, I might in a minute. I might have to go downstairs and share it with some of the scallywaggers, sons of bitches down below.
Who's that?
You know, the scallywags below deck.
We don't have scallywags here. There are rats below deck.
Yeah, you know, the crew. The crew.
The scallywags have already eaten them. So
The scallywags is the crew, Chris. Come on, we know little. There's some out there we gotta want to keep an eye on.
right now, there's only 3 of us right here. But you know what? What's funny? I'll wake up in the morning and there'll be 35 to 40 that watch tonight.
Yeah.
That's weird. Great. Hey, welcome aboard. Those of you in the late show, in the late part of this.
I'm gonna fill the apple and get cold. I'm gonna get my apple cold first.
Thank you for coming and
Subscribing.
subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, here's the thing. Many of my watchers, they don't hit that thumbs up. You hit that thumbs up, and your friends too. If you hit that thumbs up, your friends will also be able to get a chance to jump in. What are you trying to deprave your friends? Stop! Don't deprave your friends. Let them decide whether they want to be here or not. You did.
Ball.
Exactly. Oh, look at that ball jar. Yeah. That's
Ball.
Ball. Ball whiskey. Yep, that's what it brings to mind. I've been looking at it, trying to buy a barrel so that I can fill it with distilled rum. But you can only find the barrel, but you can't find the ingredients to put in there unless you can find it yourself. And I'm gonna learn what that art is. Yeah, if I gotta get out, I don't want a 55-gallon drum of it. But like 5, 10, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I don't want to make more than that for myself, and I don't want to sell it. No. Do not want to sell rum.
No, that's illegal.
I want to make it for me, legally.
Right.
That's legal.
Right.
As far as I know, bootlegging is where the illegal part comes in. I think you can still make it.
You can make it for yourself. Exactly. I don't want to make any more than 5 or 10 or whatever. Yeah, maybe even 20. I'll make that many gallons of it, but I don't want to sell it to anybody. I want to make it for me and age it, I want to make one. What I've decided is, let me make a little barrel here and let that age. Let me make a bigger barrel and a bigger barrel. And that by the time I get to the bigger barrel, it'll be aged proper, more than proper. But I've learned this about rum. You do not want it to be too aged. You really don't want it to be overly aged.
No.
And that's a bad thing. And that's why I think 2-3 barrels, small, medium, and large. And the large is for years down the line, mediums for a few years down the line, and the small ones for tomorrow.
Some 3-5-gallon barrels, and then you put some and age it in your little 3-gallon thing. Boom, you drink that. Once that's aged 3 or 4 months, 6 months, whatever, boom, a year. You do it again.
By the time I get to the 55-gallon motherfucker, I got the rest of my life to drink that son bitch. That's what I want. Although I think the 55 probably more like 20. What is it? 28.5, 28.7, somewhere in there. That's a half a barrel.
You see, I know 4 moonshiners around here. One of them is trying to go legit right now.
Oh, I need gin. Drink perfume water.
You get 2 10-gallon stills, you can make a good little run at some shit.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. 10 gallons at a time.
Yeah.
Well, I want to do between 2 and 5 to get the art down.
Well, yeah. So you're gonna have to have 25 gallons of mash to get those 10 gallons.
No.
Well, pretty close. 20. Yeah.
You got to think it.
Down.
You got to think miniature industrial. Right. I get it. I've known that. And I've watched all the other mashers, moonshine, whatever,
Yeah. So see,
I understand what they're doing and how they're doing it. And
well, see, I've done it out of apples. I've done it out of wheat. I've done it out all kinds of with all these guys.
right.
So I pretty much when we did apples, it's pretty much brandy. You know what I mean? We did some corn. We did. I mean, you can make anything you want. We did what was the strawberry? It was but we had the enzymes and we measure them, and this is the guy he lives. So right here, there's a gully that goes up my valley, goes up to the mountains. This, probably 20 houses down from me.
Oh, yeah.
And his backyard is part of that gully, so he calls his moonshine gully wash. Yeah, I've done it with different people, out of different products, rye, corn, all kinds of different things. But
Right.
it's all the same process.
I just heard a gunshot.
It's all the same process. You still got to mash it and distill it. Wow.
Yeah, we're starting to get late here, kids. I am starting to get tired. Hey, Captain.
Yeah, it's what, 2:36 there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's
We'll
only
get back.
11:36 here. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll wait. I'm gonna make me another drink and he'll come back.
Oh yeah. He'll be back.
All right, I'm just right here making a drink.
No problem, 801.
Got the last of my Shasta Cola. I got the Shasta. That's fine.
I drink mine with Pepsi.
Well, I was out of Coke, so I went to my neighbor's today. His mom's over there because he's out of town. So, hey, I need to take that Coke.
Yep. Yeah, I'll make sure I got enough Pepsi.
Yeah, your captain's gonna have to go.
There he is.
Yeah,
There he is. He's back.
I started doing an exit, and they cut me off. I need to get on here and really complain.
Yes.
Who's doing it? StreamYards and what?
That's going to take a few minutes, and I'm going to need to turn some lights on and get on the keyboard. Hey, Sarah,
Yeah.
801, thank you both for coming on. Love you on board.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome back to the next show. As always, like I said, I'm going to end it, and I'm going to go right after StreamYards because they owe me something.
Yeah.
For shutting me down at least 4 to 5 fucking times.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you owe me at least a couple of months of fucking payback.
No, yeah, and while you do that, figure it out. Stop doing it. Right?
I don't want to stop doing it.
Yeah. Well, no, them stop whatever it is glitching that keeps dropping.
They need to fix it. Right.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right
they
on.
do.
All right, 801.
All right.
My dear, I'll talk to you later. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks for coming.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right. Thank you.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Absolutely.